We're going to do a Divine Feminine reading. Twin Flame vibes. If you're on the Twin Flame journey, I know you already know it. If you're not sure, let's just listen and see if you are. Okay? I have a lot of videos for Twin Flames on my YouTube playlist. If you want to just go check any of those out, you can. Also, to see all my recent work, please go to my YouTube channel under Live, and that's where you're going to see all the videos. I also did a Divine Masculine reading today, so I hope you don't miss it. It was really good. Excuse me, I have sinuses. I have taken care of my business before I got here, but it's in the back of my skull, in the back of my throat, and I just can't shake it this season, guys. I'm working on it, though. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Hi, Transformation Queen and Besso. Good to see all of you. At the end of this video, I am going to answer you guys whatever questions you have. So Q&A. Saturdays, I have 6 readings free. So please like and subscribe so you can get some free ones on Saturday. But today they are $15 a question. You get 2 for 1. You get the card that comes out plus the bottom of the deck. The most popular questions are for 2. They pay for 2. They get a tarot and they get a message card. And those are the most popular combos. But you're welcome to get more than that or just do 2. All right. Hello, Markers. Natural Mystic, so good to see you. Miss Gemini Divine, what a lovely name. Nice to see you. Let's get into a Divine Feminine. Guys, if you missed the masculine reading, it was uploaded previously before this one. So don't miss the masculine one. Hi, Raquel. Oh, you had a general astrology question. Should we pay attention to our Vedic moon or sun sign? Vedic moon, because the Vedic system is centered around the moon. So in Vedic, definitely follow the moon. The sun is important, of course. Everyone's going to resonate with it. But the moon is so telling. Whoa. Okay. How do we watch the masculine one? Just go here on my little YouTube with my little picture there. And then when you get to my YouTube page, at the top, there should be a list of whatever's up there. And it will say videos, shorts, live. Just click the live one. And then you're going to see a whole list of all my videos. All right, Divine Feminine. Let's get in. Holy Spirit, please be with us today in this reading with everyone here. We really want to get into the Divine Feminine energy today and just see what needs to be revealed for her or him. Please show us what it is that is most important and pressing, and to be honest, the thing that the Divine Feminine most wants to know. All right. Thank you so much, Spirit. Reveal your truth through these tarot cards. Reveal your truth. First card out is the loudest. Interesting, though, because this card came out bottom of the deck for the Divine Masculine. And the proper mirror, instead of the last card, is the first for you. So you are definitely in this back and forth energy. You're on the fence. You're kind of trying to balance everything out. Wow, ironically, this card came out in the masculine reading as well. The 7 of Swords. Okay. Then we have the Karmic and the Magician and the Page of Swords. Bottom of the deck is the 5 of Pence in reverse. I like that, though. I like that it's in reverse because it kind of means money's coming back to a dire situation financially. And if you've been abandoned or rejected, left out in the cold, this is coming back around to that. Kind of someone saying, hey, I made a mistake. I don't want you to suffer like that. It's also you coming out of the cold and just coming out of depression, coming out of despair. All right. So anyways, let's take a look at what you're up to. Divine Feminine, you are secretly avoiding any karmic energy like the plague. You're just like, I want nothing to do with it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to be about it. I don't want to manifest it. I don't want anything to do with karma or a karmic relationship anymore. So you are definitely running away from it. Now, I will say this. You are attracting two people, one of which is your divine masculine, a Gemini or a Virgo, could be a Libra, and you're attracting a karmic of the same zodiac sign. It's like a doppelganger. There's somebody else coming in that reminds you of your person. And this person is showing up, honey. They are showing up. And I know you're trying to avoid this, but sometimes when we focus on something that we want to avoid, we attract it. So I just want you to know there are two people in your life kind of orbiting you like the sun and the moon, okay? Your person is like the sun, the karmic is like the moon right now. And it is two people. So this other person that's kind of around you, they're interested. They're very secretive though, and it's very Scorpio-esque in nature, which is like a secret relationship. I'm not saying you have a relationship with somebody else too. I'm just saying that's the vibes they carry. I don't know what's going on with that, but you definitely don't want your divine masculine to know that you're entering somebody else. I'm just giving you the tea. Hey, I didn't, the cards come out and say what they say, honey. Okay? Um, if this hasn't happened yet, it will. It will. If I could give you a timeline of this karmic coming in, it's about a week from now, 7 days. And it's going to start by text messaging. Okay? That's how the karmic energy will start. I'm not saying you're going to get all involved in it, but somehow you're attracting this other person, and you're like, whoa, wait a minute. I don't want to karmic stuff. Listen, hey, I don't know. I'm not the ruler of the universe. We'll get into it and see what's up. This karmic person is attractive. They have some level of attraction. There is some chemistry between you and this karmic. You guys might even get busy. Like maybe you're just a horny person right now. I don't know. But you're just like, I feel it. You're tempted. You really want to engage. But I see that you're trying very, very hard to avoid it. You're like, nope, I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to do it. I want to, but no. So I'm kind of proud of you in that aspect, because a lot of people would normally fall right into that karmic energy like a sucker. But you're not. You're not going to fall into it like a sucker. You're very wise. And I do believe that whatever game this karmic wants to spit at you, it's not going to work. You'll tease, you'll play, you'll text, you may even flirt, but you are not going to go all the way. You're not going to go the distance. Because, again, you're on the fence and you're just like, nope. I thought about it. Maybe I could entertain this other person, but I don't really want to. In fact, you're very popular right now and you're just going to manifest something else. You're like, you know what? I want something better. Under that, yeah, we got the 4 cups in reverse. What? Wait, it's in reverse? Yeah, it's in reverse. You got the 4 cups in reverse. Interesting enough. And then it's followed by the sun in reverse. What the heck? Oh, no. I was wrong. Remember, I got the 5 of Pentacles in reverse when we began. My bad. Because the deck is sideways, I wasn't sure what I was doing. But when we started this reading, this card was in reverse, and it was money coming back in from out of the cold. So that means 4 of Cups is in the upright. And that means the Sun is in the upright, followed by the Ace of Cups and the 3 of Swords. Wow, you're going to be healing. Okay. What I'm hearing is this flat out. It feels good to get attention from somebody else. You know, you're just playing with it. You're just touching it. It's like getting your feet in the water. You're not diving in and going for a swim. It just feels good for you to maybe pass out your number or get attention. You know, it's like I just needed to feel alive. I needed to feel seen. I needed to feel wanted. That's what you're manifesting. The energy of, I want to be wanted, you know, because you needed that pick me up. You needed that, I still got it. So you could go back to the board and manifest. So that's what this is. And you're just like, I'm finally getting out of my depression, out of my dark night of the soul. I'm getting out of my funk. I'm not looking for anything long term or permanent. I'm just looking for a little attention. To be honest, if any karmic wants to offer me a relationship right now, I don't want it. You're just not interested in any kind of commitment at this time. The only thing you want to be committed to is manifesting a new you and a new life. I feel very strong reinvention. This could be a new car, a new look, a new body, a new job. It's just like everything feels like it needs to be new, okay? And this is that freedom you're picking up on with the Sun. This is, I'm free, I'm excited about it, I'm feeling rejuvenated and healed, and I feel like good things are coming to me now. You stopped chasing the butterfly, and now the butterfly has come to you, right smack center to you. And you're just like, I've never felt more alive. And it's a transformation, honestly. And you're just like, I'm really happy right now, and I'm happy with me. I'm happy in a relationship with myself. And that's the new love that you found with the Ace of Cups. The new love that you're tapping into, by the way, these cards are available on my website if you're interested. Okay? I'm the first one that came out with the Red Rose Tarot. Other people have followed, along with my word of Karmicville. That was mine, but hey, it pays to be popular, and if I set a trend, I set a trend. So be it. Anyways, this is available. So I feel like you're finally healing this 3 of Swords. And you're over it. With the Sun, honestly, you're like, I'm over it. I'm dealing with it. It hurts me about being rejected, left out in the cold. That left you busted and disgusted and depressed and in darkness and in despair, to be honest. Someone just hurt you the worst. And you've been thinking about it for a long time. You're like, I've been stuck in Hanged Man. Okay? But finally, you're being approached, Knight of Cups. And this is a victory for you. This is a win. And I want you to know, eventually down this road, your DM is going to come back with judgment. Like that's further down the road. But you are going to get second chances there. But right now, what the feminine's going through is just a rebirth of self and a reinvention. You're manifesting so many things. I feel like it's everything. You're manifesting everything. And what's wrong with that? Okay? You're manifesting money with that pentacle. For sure, you're manifesting money. You're manifesting more, how do you say, like a well-rounded version of yourself. With the Sword, this is more, it's more wise. It's more put together. It's more scheduled. It's more respected. You're speaking your truth, and it's more authentic right now. And it's just, this is me. The Sword is, it's just, this is me. So you're really becoming your own. And then the Cup is love. And, you know, you don't have to commit to love, but love's coming at you, right? Romance. affection, attraction, love. You're manifesting that into your life. And with the wand, passion. You're so passionate. You're so creative. Right now, your word is your wand, and you're just like abracadabra, you know? You're just making it happen. So, anyways, I see a lot of that. Let's get in more detail about what maybe you want to say. Let's do this one. Mysterious world, yes, I need an upgrade in my financial status. You know, one of the best things I ever heard is abundance is already with you. It's all around you. It's swimming around you. It's coming to you very fast. The only thing that blocks you from abundance is the walls that you create. The only thing that's blocking abundance is you. And that's something that we have to relearn. Abundance is swimming towards us, but why are we creating barriers? Things like I can't, I won't, all these words, all these thoughts, creating it. We really have to switch that paradigm. I want you to go into the shower or go into the rain or go into the sun and go, as soon as I step into this water, as soon as I step into this rain and into the sun even, I'm going to jump into another paradigm. I'm going to travel to another place. I'm going to be on another timeline. And I'm going to be experiencing wealth and health and prosperity. I instantly move myself to the version of myself that is true. Do it. If that's too far-fetched, I mentioned this a few years ago, and maybe it's been a while, but get 2 glasses of water. On 1 glass of water, write your reality. What's going on in your life right now? I'm in separation. I'm having financial issues. I'm in debt. I need help. Write all those things down. I'm stressed. I'm overweight. I'm getting older. Write whatever that is in your reality in the cup and let it sit there for a moment in the sun. And then in the other cup, let it be empty and write down all the things you want in your reality, like $1 million, a very healthy and fit body, a successful business, a loving, committed relationship, travel, personal freedom, beauty, passion, fun, whatever. Write that on the empty cup. Set both of those cups on the windowsill in the sun. And then in about 2 hours, come back and pour your reality into the other cup, which is your new reality, and hold it up and say, this is my reality. This, and say all those words out loud as the water's in there. This is the new reality. We are jumping into this version of myself. And then drink it. You are 60% water. That water is going to give an instant download of messages into your DNA, like magic. And your DNA is going to go, okay, this is the new reality. This is who we are. This is our existence. And it's going to turn on a signal in your heart, which is a magnet to attract what is supposed to come towards you. And all of a sudden, all these opportunities and experiences are going to be attracted to you. Do it every day if you must, but get out of your reality that is crappy and jump into the one that is the one you want. And that is a message from the magician. He knows all too well. What does the divine feminine want to say? So let's get some from the divine feminine's heart of hearts. Heart of hearts. It's a beautiful day. Steady growth. You're manifesting love and relationships. You're going to make an important discovery that you have the power. A power that you're not sure you ever really had. There's an exciting situation about to happen into your life, and you know it, you can sense it. Your sixth sense is telling you. You're having a spiritual realization that you have the power to manifest what it is you want. You are doing a lot of resting right now. If you feel very tired, that is natural. That's just what you're going through. You are moved by the moon cycles. It's in your feminine nature. So if you feel like you need a lot more time to sleep, to lay down, to take naps, to rest, to take breaks, honor your body, because your body is recalibrating the new reality that you're shifting it in. It's trying to keep up. And it's a lot of downloads. It's a lot spiritually to take in, and mentally, and even physically. So just know that, wow, I'm not losing my grip. I'm just resting and recalibrating. Bottom of the deck is horse, freedom to move. And we kind of got that with the sun. So I know that you finally have the freedom to do what you want. You've been unleashed. It's like the gate's been open in your pen, in your fenced area. And now you're like, whoo, I'm out of here. I get to run. I get to move. I get to do whatever I want. You're freeing your mind and you're freeing your spirit. You are no longer stuck and constrained in this dark night of the soul. You are free. I love it. You're manifesting spiritual abundance as well as mental and financial. This is a big moment for you. It's been a while. You've been on the fence, you know. What should I do? When should I do it? How should I do it? But it's finally all making sense. You know, when you get the Five of Pentacles in reverse, it shows that you definitely were at rock bottom emotionally. And you felt lonely. For a while, you felt very lonely. You felt abandoned, and life felt absolutely hopeless in your masculine situation and your financial situation and whatever. All situations, perhaps. And you might have felt like you asked for help. You asked everyone, can you help me? Can you help me? Can you help me? And no one came to your aid. You're like, no one came, Steph. I asked. I asked the universe. I asked my mom, my dad, my best friend. I asked my DM. I asked for help and I didn't get any. And you decided, rather than wallowing in your little victimhood, you had to rescue yourself. You had to manifest answers by yourself and take back the control of your own destiny. Honey, this is like going to a bank and saying, I can't do it, I need money, and being turned down. And the bank's like, I'm sorry, we can't do it. And you're like, what am I going to do? And then you figure out some grand plan on how to make all that money you were going to borrow from the bank. And it works. It works. And so you're just like, oh my God, yes, 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 I did it. I did it by myself. You know? Like, I didn't need anyone. I didn't need the bank. I didn't need my family. I didn't need anyone. I was able to do it myself. And that was the best. So that's what we're kind of coming into. Let's get some words. You know, what have you felt like lately? What has the divine feminine been feeling like lately? And I'm going to interpret it as I find for the feminine. Okay, so the interpretation may be a little bit different than what comes in the cards because I want to speak on it more like a channeled message. You've been feeling fire energy, sexual energy, passionate love energy. You've been taking action. It's been a challenge for you to be in that energy. but you met that challenge. And you're like, as hard as it was to get into sexual energy, you found a way. You know, this explains that karmic energy you're channeling in. You've been turned on lately. Like you've been a little horny lately. For whatever reason, your sacral has been activated. And you're hungry for that kind of affection because it's probably been a while. 5 of Pentacles. So as soon as you turned on that fire energy, you're attracting even karmics. Have you been wearing more red? Red clothing? A red bracelet, a red thread bracelet on your left? A red ruby? Gold? Have you just been watching more romantic, passionate shows that kind of sits in your subconscious and you're attracting that sexual energy? Sometimes it takes 30 days for this to pick up. So like if you watch, say, 50 Shades of Grey last month, you're going to start manifesting it this month. Or if you watch Twilight or Vampire Diaries or The Notebook, you're going to start activating that energy like 30 days later because it kind of moves like a moon cycle. So anyways, the fire energy is what you've been in. A lot of red energy. You've definitely been in the blame game and you're like, you know what? That's sorry about that. I was getting a phone call and I forgot to put my focus on my phone. So I just put my focus on. Okay. So anyways, you've been in the blame game energy. You've been kind of angry, resentful, self-righteous. I definitely get the energy of a temper. In the past recent weeks, you've had quite a bit of a temper. And for whatever reason, you're just like, I'm fiery, I'm angry, and I'm passionate, and I'm sexual. Guess what? You turned on your sacral chakra. Your sacral has a lot to do with anger as well, because it's what you're passionate about. And people who are intense are very passionate. You might have your Mars in a fire sign, or your Sun, or your Mercury. This might make you just a very passionate person in general. You might just feel like you have the right to point blame because you've been through something and you deserve justice. So that's been kind of the energy you're in. Let's see what else you want to say about your energy that you've been in. Divine Feminine, please. Okay. You've also been in water energy. Love, the past, emotions, getting in touch with your family, your feminine side, being very spiritual. You're like, I'm water and fire. 1 minute you're loving and affectionate and emotional, and the next minute you can't bother me. I'm untouchable. I'm angry. I'm confident. I'm a wall of fire, and sometimes you're a wave of water. So you've really been fluctuating in that energy. Also, perhaps you might be feeling hot and cold. Like this could be literally, you might be having hot and cold flashes, but it's also hot and cold in your masculine relationship. You're like, 1 moment I want it, the next minute I don't. 1 minute I desire my twin, and the next minute I don't. And you're just like, I'm in and out, back and forth. I hate this, but I'm in this up and down energy. And you're just like, what the heck? So you're being distant, so your masculine does not know the truth. You're just like, I don't want my masculine to know I love him. I don't want my masculine to know I miss her. I don't want my masculine to know that I'm thinking about them. I don't want my masculine to know I desire them. I don't want them to know. I'm going to be distant because I don't want them to know. So you are keeping secrets. You have a right to keep your own secrets. You've also been feeling like good news is on the way. You're like, you know what? Good things are happening to me. So mote it be. This is all coming in from the power of the magician. You might be facing a terrible situation. And you're like, nope, it's not my reality. Whatever happens to me is for my best and highest good. Whatever I go through is more gains. Everything that I go through is giving me something good in return. You definitely don't want to look at something like it was a bad anything. You're like, nope, it wasn't bad. It was good. It was good. And you're like, there's always good news on the way to me. I'm confident. And something is coming in the mail, by the way. We also have, I already left that behind me. So you're over it. You're like, I'm over the past. I'm done. I'm done. Wash my hands. Over the past. It still haunts you though, doesn't it? It still haunts you. You know, I don't know why. I guess it's Mercury retrograde. Last night, I had the most crazy dream about my ex, the one that's passed away. And we were very intense about each other. And I've been over it for many years. We broke up in 2013 and we had a lot of hail damage before then, like a lot of damage. And it was on and off anyways. But the real move on, me meet someone else split, happened in 2013. So it's been quite a many years, Gosh, it's been 11 years. And having dreams about him comes every now and then. But last night, it was really emotional and it was really intense and it felt very real. Like he was there and we were having these conversations. And I went through a lot of trauma in that relationship. And the reflection that I got from that relationship, which I've shared with you guys, is forgiveness and understanding that I attracted that karmic situation. I went through a lot of abuse. I went through a lot of infidelity in that relationship. It was hot and cold, a lot like today. It was a lot of hot and cold. And such passion, though. We couldn't get enough of each other, even through all of that terrible energy. And we always had this closeness. So it hurts to even see him. And so when I had that dream, I was like, God, I don't want to see him. Let alone do I want to talk to him. Because I don't want to be re-hurt again. And so seeing him is hurtful. Again, just seeing him, hearing him, I don't want that. And what comes up in these cards is I already left that behind me. And you guys might be somewhat in the realm of what I'm feeling, which is like, I already left it behind me. But then here comes the damn Mercury retrograde energy, and it's just like, gee, thanks. Because that's the last thing I wanted to deal with. And the damn dogs woke me up. I hate that. I hate that. So, ugh. The one thing I don't like about his animals is waking you up from your dreams. But I was trying to get some important closure there in my dream, and the darn dog started to barking at a walker in the morning. Don't you just love those good, bright, early little early worms that like to get up at 6 a.m. and walk their dog and set off your ring alarm? And you're like, you know what? You know what, effer? There's a whole nother street on the other side. There's a whole nother neighbor and a whole nother sidewalk. And guess what? They don't have a ring. Go over there. But no. Anyways, they like mine. So I woke up and it's like, you're interrupted. And I don't like interruptions. Maybe I have a temper. I hate being interrupted very, very much. Anyways, I guess I was just sharing that with you to let you know that sometimes when you leave something behind you, even for 11 years like me, it can still affect you emotionally. And so there might be some good news coming in for you about something that you've buried, put away, dealt with. It is Mercury retro soon. So, you know, and being distant so you won't see the truth is kind of like burying something. And you might be burying something. And you don't want to deal with it. So you just push it away. I don't want to deal with that. Or maybe you've been bugged by it so much, you're like, I'm done. I'm done. I really don't need to be reminded. Just like me, I don't want to be reminded. Why revisit me? And I've asked, why? Why revisit me? You know? Anyways. So expect some delays on getting over something quickly. This is divine time, not your time. Patience, there's still time. So if you're dealing with something that's going to get brought up and it's hot and cold, it's in and out, just go with it. There's a reason, there's a divine energy around you trying to work on closure or healing, and that's the good news. And I think what really needs to happen with that blame game is don't blame anymore. Don't blame. There's something about find the peace. Just find the peace. It's hard to find, and trust me, when you think you're moved on with something, your feelings remember, because water has memory. And your feelings are watery, and it's in the water in your body. It sits there. That's why emotions sit with you for a long time, and you might gain weight in your hips or your shoulders or your, whatever. And it's like that energy sitting there. And so you might go on mentally with your life, but you'll be reminded. It will creep back up. Just like me. I had no intention on crying. I had no intention on dealing with him again, and he's been gone. And it's torture to see him. And as crazy as it sounds, I still wish she was here. Karmic or not, I still wish she was here. And that's the really tough thing about karmic relationships. Even when they're gone, they're very emotional. You're not meant to hate your karmics. You're not meant to just move on. Not all of them. Now, if it's just a karmic, then yeah, move on. It's like a tragic narc story. That's a karmic. But if it's a karmic soulmate, which is a past life lover, that's gonna be emotional forever, because you're gonna see him again. That's a whole nother can of worms. And then you have your twin flames, which is a whole nother story. You wonder, why do I have so many divine people in my life? Well, not everybody has all three. Some people stay in a beautiful soulmate connection their whole life. I just saw a couple on a short recently. It was called, oh, darn it, I don't remember. It was their two names. Very old couple. They're like in their 90s. They've been married 67 years. Holy cow. They were like young and in dating realm in the 1930s. So you can imagine. And they're in love. Like they're still in love today. It's beautiful. And I'm like, God dang. Look at that awesome divine soulmate connection. It's beautiful. I would have loved to have a divine soulmate connection last my whole life. So some people do have that their whole life. They started dating at 14, you know? Some people have it their whole life. And some people have a few. And when are you going to find several relationships in someone's life? Well, it usually comes in with Mars or the nodes in the 7th house. Mars and the nodes. And even if you have Venus and even Jupiter in the 7th with Mars and the nodes are Rahu, Ketu. Okay. So people that have that in the 7th, oh yeah, they're going to have multiple. And when does it double for a lot of relationships, like more than 3? When you have Gemini or Virgo in the 7th. That's multiples. I've even seen it in Aquarius and Pisces in the 7th. And that's when, you know, you have body count. If you all know what I mean, you have body count, all right? And with those placements. And a lot of times you might even run into it, you know, some higher body count there with your Mongolic placements. And a lot of you guys know your Mongolic placements. Mongolic is another word for Mars placements. And, you know, that would be in the 12th house. If you have Mars there, Mars in the 1st, Mars in the 4th, Mars in the 7th, Mars in the 8th, even Mars in the 2nd. That can really be Mongolic energy as well. So, who are the people that are fine by themselves? People with Saturn in the 7th, they're fine by themselves. You know? Fine. People with Sun in the 1st house, fine. Sure, they'll take a relationship if need be. That's great, but they're fine by themselves. Mars in the 1st house, Mercury in the 1st house, Moon in the 1st house. They're all fine. Like, I'm fine. I'm good. People that are not very sexual active are non-Mongolic. They don't have Mars in any of those places. And they just don't require that much intimacy. They just don't require it. Also, people that tend to not have... Oh, Samantha, I will definitely help you. Whoever had readings I didn't take care of last year, I gave them something else in return. So I probably did that, but it's been a year, so I don't know. We'll have to go back and check our chats. But of course, I'll help you. So, yes. And I'll give you a reading here at the end. We'll do a whole reading. So please stay tuned. This video will be over probably within 30 minutes. And I'll take care of personal questions. And I'd be happy to do a whole reading for you and then go back and check our emails and see what happened there. anyways, the people that seem to not have a whole lot of intimacy issues, Virgo in the 7th with no planets aspecting or in, Taurus in the 7th, uh, Libra in the 7th, nothing going on in there. Even if they have Jupiter in the 7th in like Libra, they'd be more interested in spirituality than intimacy. Capricorn for sure in the 7th. Basically, earth signs in the 7th do great as far as being alone and not really requiring a lot, but just wanting intimacy because they care more about spirituality. And that's important to notate because you might date somebody like that and you'll just be like, what's going on? Or maybe you're that person and you're like, I really don't care about relationships. There's a disinterest. Whenever something in the 7th house has no planets, or there's something like Saturn there, or Jupiter, something big and spiritual, and in an earth sign, they just don't have a huge desire for that kind of a connection. And it's just more spiritual. They could probably go without sex for their whole life and be a monk and be happy, or a nun or a priest or something like that. They just don't have the drive, the urgency, or the desire. They would more so be happy with intimate friendships, and that's their makeup. When you get people that have fire in their 7th, that's super, super fire. That's like, I really desire that. I really want that. And also, a water is going to be, I really want marriage. If there's a water energy in the 7th, they want marriage more than anything. They want that. Even if it doesn't have a whole lot of intimacy, they want commitment and they want affection and romance, like dates and things like that. And they want family, The one sign that's a little bit different is an air sign in the 7th, and that is communication. That's their love language. And so when people have air, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius in the 7th, more than anything, communicate with me, talk with me, ask me how my day was, flirt with me back and forth, text, call me, leave me little notes. That is like better than sex to them. It is. It's better than sex. They love the conversation. They love it. You get a Sag in the 7th house, philosophy is the biggest turn on. That's foreplay. Theology and philosophy. For a Gemini in the 7th, it's flirting, constant flirting, jokes, laughter, humility, not humility, I can't talk, humor. Humor is a big turn on for Gemini. Jokes, humor, tickling, just fun conversation. They love that banter. It's like hit me back and forth like tennis. Back and forth, back and forth. Gemini loves that back and forth. That's foreplay. And for water, it's like foreplay is romance. It's like, where's the rose petals, the candles, the love poems, the beautiful cards. They expect beautiful cards every Valentine's, every birthday, show me a beautiful card. I want to see did you mean it? Did it take time for you to go find that card? They love flowers, chocolates, things like that. Typical romance, getaways, They love making love, not wild sex. They love romance, traditional, epic, old-fashioned romance. They love it. The Notebook is probably one of their favorite movies, as far as love. That's what they want. And fire, it's just spank me, pull my hair, tell me your deepest desires, dominate me or let me dominate you, conquer. you know, gratification, sexual drive, prowess, the hunt, or to be hunted, devil energy. You know, it's that intense passion. And it's like, you know, like a tiger. You know, look how tigers and lions do it. You know, it's totally fire. Literally, it's fire. So, anyways, you're going to want to check your 7th and see what's going on for the feminine. Sorry, I went all astro on you, but here we are, back to the reading, earth to the reading stuff. Okay. I get lost in astrology. So the feminine is very much in this intense, fiery energy right now, and you're attracting the karmics, and you're attracting your divine, and you're just like attracting passion in every which way. You're also very creative, but you might notice you're a little bit more turned on than normal. Okay. And you're also angry, so you're dealing with that. Just know that you're gonna get over the anger part. That's just a moment. This too shall pass. So anyways, let's get a message from your partner to the divine feminine. Let's get a message from them. Hello, RX, Art Release Therapy. Hi, honey. I think I got your Cash App. Is that you? Let me know. We're about to do readings here at the end. I need a sip of coffee real quick to give me a little pick-me-up here. That's so good. All right, Spirit, please guide and direct me from a message. My karmic situation is ending. I love you. I do too, Doja Cell. If you want something, TQ, tell the universe, I want white flowers. I want white flowers this week, today, whatever. Watch you attract white flowers. It will come to you subconsciously. Your mind doesn't care what you say. I know it matters what you say. Your word is your wand, but that's only to train and put your subconscious in check. When you obsessively repeat things, your subconscious keeps it on their mind. You're tricking it, which is practice makes perfect, because your subconscious wants to believe what it wants to believe. But if you do get an image or a feeling set up in the subconscious, it's going to repeat itself. The next thing your person wants to say is, we have a past life connection, baby. Absolutely. I don't want to run away from you anymore, honey. Nope, not anymore. I'm scared. Too many changes too fast. They feel it. They feel your connection transforming and the universe ending their karmic situation, and it's a bit much. Bottom of the deck, I'm confronting those around me. Pups? All right. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Sumi, we got it. We're good. Thank you. Sumo, we got it. No, we don't. No, we don't. You big dork. You big dorky dog. Get in here. Come on. Go to bed. You know it's Scarlet. Who do you think it is? Come on, Scarlet. Up. No, lay down and be a good pig. You be a good pig. Lay down. You be a good pig. Lay down and be a good piggy. Scarlet, lay down. Good girl. Sumo, stop sniffing. No. Sumo, lay down and be a good pig. No. Right there. Put it down. Good boy. Stay. We're fine. Thank you for alerting everybody. We're fine. Thank you very much. You did your job. That's enough. Nope. Nope, we're done. We're done. Thank you. Nope, go to bed. Just go to bed. I said go to bed. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I got to deal with my fur people. Okay. All right. So, anyways, I don't even know where I'm at here. Oh, you want to know a quick astrology funny thing, like a little fun astro fact? The zodiac sign that is your Jupiter or your Venus or your seventh, it could be any of those three. That zodiac sign will most likely be your partner's zodiac sign in tropical or Vedic. It will be one or the other. And the energy of that zodiac sign is going to give you something. So that person's going to leave an impression on you from their zodiac. It's actually a physical representation that when you connect spiritually with someone, it does get physical into this realm. So, example, I was just thinking of that with the dogs. If you're really not a pet person, like you grow up in a family that you don't have pets, and you go through your young life really not having pets, and you don't understand pets, well, if you get with the zodiac sign that's big on animals, such as like Mula Nakshatra, or, even something in Virgo, anything in Virgo, your partner loves animals. And your partner wants, like, they have a lot of animals, or they have a very special animal, like that's their best friend. Could be a cat, could be a dog, could be a horse, whatever. But they leave that imprint in you and on you. Yes, in you. It kind of goes to your DNA in your brain. Oh, crap. Anyways, so you're going to love animals. I'll be right back, guys. And whatever that zodiac sign is, they leave that impression in you. Guys, I have to give somebody a desk downstairs, so I just need 2 minutes. Can you please hold on for 2 minutes? Sorry guys, small intermission here. I'm trying to grab the woman some change. I sold Matthew's little baby plastic little Tykes desk. And of course they shop now, so it happens. Right back. Okay. Whole herd of animals in this house. Whew. Tell you what.
Close it. Thank you. All right, I'm ready to play.
Okay, I'm back, guys. Okay. Excuse me for being out of breath. I had like 3 flights of stairs to go in and out of, plus the garage back outside. Whew, to the street and back. I'm back. All right, so we're just going to pick off somewhere new here and get back into this reading. What is coming up for the Divine Feminine? All right. What's coming up for you guys? What's coming? All right, so bottom of the deck is choices. 2 of Swords. Are you ready to make a new choice? And this is, you know, I can either cry about being in the rain and being depressed or going through hell and just miserable times. I can cry about it, or I can laugh about it. I can make the most of it. I can make my difficult situation fun. I can make the most of my magic, of whatever I've been dealt with, whatever cards have been dealt. I'm going to make the choice to be positive. All right? And this is followed by a great healing has come over you. Look at the sunflower, that sunshine energy really coming in. Just saying it's time to be happy, time to get back in the sun. Maybe you're doing the sun gazing that we've talked about. Excuse my dirty hands, guys. I've been in the garage now. But yeah, you're like, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be healed. I'm into myself. Look, she doesn't have a partner next to her. She's just alone out there in a field of freaking daisies, man. She's just like, this is great. I've got not a care in the world, and the sun is just shining right on me. This is exactly the kind of therapy I need. That's what she's saying. I need to be alone. I need to be out in the sun. So a lot of you guys could have strong Leo in your energy. So that's great. Then we have a fresh perspective. I'm loving that. A whole new outlook on your life and people around you. All right, so we're manifesting money, honey. Yay, let's do it. Go get it, have it, manifest it. Yes, yes, we are manifesting that money. And it is coming in. It is rolling in by the many. Whatever the many is for you, it's on the way. She's got herself a little bag of gold right here. A little lucky charm, okay? So if you're in a financial pickle, expect a financial miracle. Markers, do you have baby fever? You know, men can have babies throughout their life. So even if you have grown ones, you could still have another one if you felt like it. I guess it depends on the woman that you're with, but there you go. No, but maybe. And you know, there's always foster care. Think about how sad it is, all these poor little foster children. I have such guilt. I really want to foster kids, but I always tell myself I'm not that great of a mom to my own, so why would I pick up anybody else's? And then I think to myself, they have it a lot worse than what I have going on. Anything they could have would probably be better than their situations. They deserve love and affection and someone that cares about them and does right by them. So I'm like, why would I be a bad match for a foster kid? And then I'm like, the commitment of being with a foster kid is forever. It's not just, 6 months, it's forever. And they could follow you through life. They could come back and visit you. Maybe they want you to adopt them, whatever. But it's like a foster kid it could be forever. And look at my cats. I can't even foster my cats, guys. I can't even foster freaking cats, okay? I went out and I spoiled all of them. They have everything they could want, toy-wise, bed-wise, food-wise, love-wise. These cats are spoiled rotten, and I couldn't even get rid of one of them. Not even one kitten. A whole litter of 5, one did pass, but 4 kittens and a mother, and I couldn't get rid of any of them. And that's 5 additional cats in this house. And they're precious. They're freaking precious. And there's no way. I just texted the foster lady recently for the cat, and she was like, how are the cats doing? Are they ready for adoption? And I wrote back and I'm like, I love all the cats, very much, all of them. And I would like to adopt all of them. So is that possible? I felt so nervous asking the foster lady, like, I want to adopt all of them. Because on one hand, she has a substantial financial investment. She paid for vet care. The foster agency obviously took care of fixing the cats, spaying them and stuff. And they provided food and litter. And so now I'm asking to keep all of them. I mean, I don't know what she's going to say. Hopefully she says yes. Because I'm going to fight for my cats. I'm going to fight for them. And if she says no, come and get them. Come and get them. Try to pry these cats from my dead fingers. Just come and get them. Because they won't. I'll fight for these cats. So anyways, where I'm going here is, what am I going to do with a child? How am I going to foster a child? What if they try to take the kid away and I'm attached and the kid's attached? I'm going to be full on mama bear psycho, and that's not good. And then as a mama bear, I also worry about my other children. How are they going to be affected by a foster kid? Is it going to be a good thing, like The Blind Side and everyone's happy? Or is it going to be negative, like you're ruining our family? You don't pay enough attention to me. You're paying more attention to the foster kid. And I don't want any of that problems. So I am back and forth on that. But I do know it's a fact that I have plenty of room in my house for at least another child, if not more. Enough room in my heart as well. But I don't know. I got to look out for other people. Anyways, I just want to share that with you guys. So, anyways, Divine Feminine, you are growing financially. So I expect you to be growing in a lot of financial abundance. Next, we have lonely. Oh, you're like, listen, I have been lonely. All right, it's been difficult. Markers, there's a man on TikTok, and he's 40-ish, 45, 45, 48-ish. And he fostered like 4 kids. And he's the happiest he could ever be. And he's a single dad. So, I mean, I don't know if that means anything to you, but there's a lot of great men out there that would make amazing fathers, that love to do things with kids, hunt, fish, hike, color, take them on trips, do fun things. You know, that would be great for foster kids as well. You know, if you're single and you don't have any children, I'd consider it. You know, I have a little bit more baggage on my plate. I've got 3 kids. Yes, 2 are almost grown, but nonetheless, I have 3. And, you know, if I didn't have any, I can guarantee you I'd probably in a heartbeat foster a child. So I don't know. Kids are a wonderful blessing. I don't know. I don't know why kids are coming up in the feminine reading. So we're going to get past that. There might be a reason. Let's just get past that. So you've been lonely. You need to fill that void, you know, and you're probably like, again, I'm alone. I'm healing. I'm getting better. See, adopt some twins, TQ. There's probably a foster pair of twins, or you could just, you know, foster 2 babies. Okay. At the same time, whatever. There's plenty of little ones out there. So moving on, feminine, it hurts to be lonely, but you're healing. Sometimes alone time is the best time. Raquel, I was adopted, by family members. That's beautiful. See, and you're probably thriving with your family. I don't know, but no parents are perfect. Not even fosters or adopted parents. Parenting's the hardest job in the world, and we're always going to end up short. We could have done more. I mean, it just, yeah, you know. So, and look, Markers, you're adopted too. Oh, I love it. All right, so let's see what Spirit wants to say for the Divine Feminine. Yeah, my parents by no means were perfect, but overall, I love my parents so much. I never had to deal with sexual abuse from my parents, or being hungry, or physically abused terribly, you know, and yeah, there's some mental and emotional stuff there, but they were parents learning with me, you know. I'm their first. It's expected. Even the 3rd round, look at Maddie. He doesn't get the perfect me. I would love to be the perfect me. It's hard to be that person when you're the only person in a house, though. And I had a talk with my kids the other day, and he said, Mom, you're always busy working, and, you know, I never see you that much, and we're always doing work stuff and, like, school. And I'm like, honey, if I was rich, if I had a lot of money and I didn't have to work so much, I would be the best mom. I was like, if I had all the money to pay for everything for us here, we would be just you and me every day, all day, you know? And I'm like, I'm sorry that I have to clean and take care of the yard and the garage and the bills. And I'm sorry that that is a part of me that has to go. But it's not because I don't love you. It's because I love you that I'm doing all of these things. And I spend the time with you as much as I can. And I know it could be better, but this is what happens when your mom is a single mom. I'm like, we don't have dad here. And it makes my life a lot bigger of a job to do. And I'm like, it's very hard. So, you know, I wanted him to understand. So when he grows up, and I told him, I said, when you grow up, if you ever get married and have kids, you don't want to do it alone. You want to have a parent team, because then one parent does one half of the work and the other parent can do the other half. And, you know, I didn't share all the details, but it's true, ladies. When a man steps up in the masculine emperor energy and provides and protects, you can be 100% mom and 100% wife. You can be the sexual queen that they want, and you could be the most awesome, lovable mom that your kids could ever want. That's the ideal image of a family. You get to be both. When you're in your feminine, you're dual person. And you cannot be your full version of your full self when you're doing it all, because it's not meant to be like that. You know, it's just not meant to be like that. So be wise when choosing partners to make children with, but also it falls into your chart. You know, my chart, I have Jupiter in Scorpio, and clearly my kids' fathers are either dead or gone. You know, it's difficult. It has a lot of ups and downs. It's transformative. It's extremely sexual for obvious reasons. But it's spiritual. It's very learning, you know? But there's distance. And I've mentioned this before, when you have, for the ladies, Jupiter and Pisces, Virgo, or Scorpio, you're going to have difficulties on different levels. But Pisces and Scorpio usually have a death or a very big, large distance and absence in that connection with your husband or kid's father. You know, even if it just falls in those houses, you know? So for me, it's in my chart. It's just destined, and I'm working with it. Like I said, we all have choices. We can either cry about our chart and the difficult placements that we're dealing with, or we can embrace it and make the most of our charts and count our blessings. Instead of me looking at all the losses that I have and all the struggles that I have, I choose to look at, I get to have my kids all to myself. They get to be 100% what I want them to be. All their love goes towards me and only me. You know, every holiday, I get to spend it with my kids and no interference. You know, me and my kids get to be fully ourselves around each other. I can sing, I can goof off, I can run around looking like crap, you know, and my kids don't care. We're totally real with each other. They see the worst of me and the best of me. And that's a beautiful connection, you know? And that only happens with a mom and our kids. You know, other situations, they always want to be on their best. And very rarely do you get to see them at their worst. But a mom and kids, they get it all. It's real. All right. Let's get in. Let's get a love oracle for the feminine. So yeah, make choices that help you to look at the positive. And yes, they're screaming, they're playing video games, they're fine, if you're wondering. So the card that comes out, wow, you guys got this twice. I saw forgiveness somewhere. Or was that in the masculine read? I don't know. Either way, was it the masculine read? Hang on. Oh, yeah. So the masculine got this in a different deck. It was the one with the two swans. So in your feminine reading, you get forgiveness as well, okay? Stop focusing your energy on the past events. And again, we're bringing up, I'm over it, the past, right? For life is too precious and too short to waste. You create your reality by what you think, what you dream, what you imagine, and what sits in you subconsciously. So I'm going to close my door so we don't hear the screaming of Fortnite that they're playing. So many interruptions. I'm so sorry, everybody. All right. I've just realized that this feminine reading has tripled in the time I gave the masculine, and I'm very sorry about the unevenness. Do forgive me, I didn't plan it. We just go with the flow around here. So anyways, Forgiveness. Let's see what Spirit wants the feminine to know. Are you ready to forgive, feminines? Thank you, Raquel. Are you guys ready to forgive? Whoa. Okay. Bottom of the deck, if you wouldn't say it to a friend, you shouldn't say it to yourself. The key word here, though, is say it. What you say to yourself matters. You may think these thoughts are nothing. They're quiet. Nobody else hears them, so it doesn't matter. How many times a day do you look in the mirror and go, gosh, I'm old, or I look so old? You just think, oh, that looks not good, or oh, that's falling. That's not good. You can't. Those are words. They're words popping up in your head. Or gosh, look at this body. I need to work on this area and this and that. It's criticism. If you wouldn't say it to your best friends, don't say it to yourself. This is where you have to learn to be kind to yourself. And when you look in the mirror, go, I'm looking pretty darn good. I can't wait to look better, but I'm looking pretty good. Or get out of the mirror and go, God, you still got it. You're gorgeous. You're beautiful. You're handsome. You're very attractive. Look at how beautiful you are today. God, so many people are attracted to you today. It's ridiculous. Some of the best manifestors in the world, that's how they talk to themselves. They don't talk negative. They're not like, boy, you could get more votes today. Or boy, you're going to have a tough time. You're looking pretty tired today. That's not a good energy. You want to set yourself up for a good energy. So anyways, you do have to mind how you talk to yourself. Okay? Next, we have get off your ex's page. Say a prayer and go the F to sleep. That's ridiculous. Look at that. There it is. Who's doing this? Why did it come up in your reading? If you are on social media, looking at your ex and what they're doing and reviewing their recent trip, their recent posts, just don't. Because a lot of times that's going to tell you what your reality is. If you constantly reassure your reality by, yep, they're still with that person. Yep, they're still happy. Yep, they're still doing this, this, and that, and the third. You're reaffirming the reality you don't want. And if you're not careful, that's the reality you're going to create. The more you reaffirm they're still with that person, they're still at that job, the more your subconscious can be saying, yep, I knew it. That's where we're at, and that's what we're manifesting. So this get off your ex's page is not for their good. It's for your good. And if you guys are like, Steph, I am far away from my ex's page. I'm so over it. Then I think it would mean the reverse. They're constantly on your page. So it could be a reverse message. Who made this deck? Spiritual AF Oracles. Let's see what your ex has been thinking in the subconscious. Secretive. They're lurking, possibly on your page secretively. Secondary. They've put you second. And they didn't mean to. Superficial. They know they didn't really want to put you second, but they did. They were disillusioned. They were disillusioned and you became second. So they've been watching to see who you have in your life. Curious. And they think that you're keeping secrets. They think there is somebody, but you just haven't told them about it. Your ex is making excuses on why they can't connect with you for whatever reason, and they're being distant. So you don't see the truth. So you don't see how they still feel. How does your ex still feel about you? Let's take a look. How does your ex still feel about your connection? Four Swords. I think they're kind of just resting, taking a break, being quiet, not saying too much to you. They're just taking a time out on your relationship. Honestly, they're taking a break. Your ex sees this as a break, not a break up, although it probably is, but they see it as a break. Five of Pentacles, which is what, ironically, you showed up with in the reverse. So coming in from the cold comes up. We have the Nine of Pentacles. They see you. They feel like you're attractive and desirable. You bring them peace and contentment. They feel like they abandoned a very beautiful, attractive person. Why in the world would they abandon you? Why would they leave you for dead or just leave you out in the cold? You know, left you unread or left you just, they don't, you know, some kind of abandonment here. Why? So, oh, the Tower. Catastrophic accident. Things happening very, very quickly at lightning pace. Three of Swords in the reverse and the karmic, the Devil. Bottom of the deck, the Eight of Cups. So this is why. Hello. They might have gone through a divorce during the time of you. It may have just been fate and karma that you guys went through a separation or a divorce. They were not over their situation yet, which is why they left you behind. I guess that's just plain and simple. They weren't over what they were dealing with before. Now, in the future, they hope to reconcile with you, Three of Cups. It's a secret right now, High Priestess, but they plan on finishing out this cycle and coming back into your space and in your energy. Okay? That's what your ex plans. Remember, whatever happened had to happen for a reason with the Tower and the Devil. It was divine. It wasn't really up to them. And your person says, I despise other people giving you attention, to be honest. I know I should be the one giving it to you, but my pride has definitely stood in the way. So they're a little bit jealous. Then we have, I feel the love you send me. And thank you for always forgiving me when my ego acts up. I love you so much. So we had forgiveness twice, and we had forgiveness in the masculine energy. And now you have the Devil card. Just believe it. They are in their pride and ego. It's an ego death coming to an end here soon. They're constantly battling themselves about this relationship. And I think that's why at the beginning of this video, we saw water and fire, in and out, hot and cold, up and down, back and forth. And that's what your connection has really been like. It's been a lot of, it's been a lot of in and out, back and forth. And that's the battle. Then they've been battling. They're trying to get out of that funk in some way. But, you know, the reason you guys broke up, fate is weird. It just does what it does. Doesn't ask permission. So go with it. Remember, you've got choices. All right. So they need to quit making excuses. Again, Again, they still secretly love you. They're still secretly watching your page. Look at that. They're still watching your social media. Okay. And if it's you, you know what to do. But, you know, here you are, like, you know, they're watching. All right. So believe me, they think about you pretty often, more than you would like to know. And I'm glad that you're healing and you're manifesting money. This alone time is so good for you. Remember, your person doesn't want to run anymore. Things are changing really fast. This is a past life connection. They love you. All right. Their karmic situation is definitely ending. It's in the cards. You're being distant as well because you're trying to move on. You're angry. You have every right to be angry. You've been abandoned. 5 of Pentacles came up twice. All right. You have definitely been abandoned and left out in the cold, and you've suffered. They know this. All right. They're aware. You know you're manifesting money. You know you're manifesting passion and romance. Don't forget from earlier in the video, you are back and forth. There's another karmic coming up in your life as well as your divine. So that person is popping up. And I think 4 Cups, you're not going to accept that person, but, you know, nonetheless, they're popping up. Right now, it's just a time for you to be alone. That's what you feel you need to be in. So you can manifest and do what you do. And I think that's lovely. I think that's great. Let's get an oracle for your healing. Spirit, can you please show us what the Divine Feminine is healing in this alone time as they're manifesting money and 2 lovers, just to feel better about life? What is it they're healing? Show me the Divine Femme. Guys, the clock is running right now. If you want your questions answered, 15 minutes. Ready, set, go. All right. That's on my website. You can donate there or through Cash App. $15 a question gets you 1 card plus bottom of the deck. The most popular is 2, so you can get an oracle and a tarot, but you can just do 1 if you'd like. Anyone who spends more than 100 on bonuses, you get a full-blown reading. Lots of cards. All right, so let's see. What is the Divine Feminine healing, please, right now? All right. So you've got Bardra Kali. And remember we talked about red. You are channeling the color red. So maybe wear more red, get red. Maybe you've been wearing red, but red is your thing right now. Okay, number 14. The Major Arcana card of Temperance. Love it. Wearing a lot of gold, wearing your hair down. A lot of you guys are just wearing your hair down lately. Man or woman, it's just about putting your hair down, letting loose, being yourself, being authentic. Beautifying your skin is definitely something you're getting into right now. Well, we can't escape the color red. Not a bit. Along with desire in the red sheets, gosh, you're attracting passion, romance. You have Hierophant. Completely the opposite. Well, and is Temperance popping out? What is this? I feel like it's Temperance. Nope, but it's close. It's Saggy. You're a Saggy or you're attracting Saggy energy big time. Because Temperance and the Knight of Wands is Sag. Well, holy moly, guacamole. You are sexual and you can't help it. I'm bringing sexy back. And all my friends don't know how to act. I don't even know if that's the words, but you're being Justin Timberlake bringing sexy back. Maybe you're literally bringing sexy back. Your oracle is, I'm looking better, I'm attracting more. You are bringing sexy back to your feminine life, and you are attracting more than one person. It is what it is. You are highly turned on right now. It is what it is. We started out earlier with your sacral chakra has been activated. It is what it is. So that's what's going on. Whether you like it or not, you are attracting the opposite sex or the same, depending what you're involved in. And it is what it is. Okay? So I feel like the outside world sees you as this goody girl, this goody boy, you know, like you're not, you're a saint, you're an angel, you're innocent. But behind closed doors, 50 shades of gray, the red room. You know, you could be donating to the church and the orphans one day, and the next day you're inviting a wild night partner over to have some kink. And you're just like, yeah, no one needs to know about that part of my life. Very, very secretive, very elusive, very two-faced a little bit in the same way, you know? Anywho, the other card we have is the root chakra, more red, Kali Yantra. You guys just can't get away with this red business. Do you have a red room? Do you want a red room? Are you having red bed sheets? What's going on with you? Did you listen to what I said the other day about red? Maybe you are. If you are wearing a red bracelet, you're attracting it. It's coming. Red may also be your favorite color or this person's favorite color. I don't know, and I don't care, but lust is around you, my friend. Lust, lust, lust. Naughty people. I don't want to know your business like that. We have, she is your inner power to invoke a positive shift in your circumstances. If anything requires success that's lacking, the Divine Mother will provide it. Bridging the divide between you and the manifestation of your intentions. You are crossing a critical spiritual threshold. And this card says, stay focused, because whatever matters to your heart, you shall receive. And it even says you shall remain faithful, faithfully connected to her positive presence within your soul. And she's holding mala beads, praying to the gods and goddesses, allowing distractions to fall away, to continue to commit to a soul journey. A more beautiful experience of your life path awaits you. Yantra is a sacred geometric representation of the reality of the 3D. It is a symbolic energy that points to the sacred realm. Your mind settle and focus upon it, and the soul can turn the subtle inner key that opens the gateway to merging with the divine. It is a visual trigger that opens the doors. So you're turned on, honey. Go get some. The door is you know where. And if you don't have a door, you can get one. You can go get involved and find one. Okay? But you know where the door is. Y'all know where the door is. And that is the sacred feminine and masculine sexual power. And I will say, when two people are spiritually and physically involved, manifestations can definitely be triggered at a much higher frequency. And it comes in a lot quicker. So I don't know what's up, but I'm shocked that you guys got the desire card as well. So let me tell you, your desires are coming to fruition, especially when you're getting into that sexual energy, honey. Don't say I didn't tell you. Number 14 says, our wild Divine Mother knows when to become gentle with our hearts, bestowing sweetness that liberates us from fear. Though you may have faced a lot of struggle and challenge on your path, though it may seem only the most powerful intensity as far as negativity that you've dealt with, this dark inner mother of grace is going to absolutely annihilate your obstacles and give you the sun, freedom. She manifests herself now as Bhadra the gentle. She will calm the waves of emotion, eradicate doubt and despair, and provide a safe and graceful passage through all difficulties. Raksha Kali is worshipped for protection from epidemics and drought. Well, you're about to end a long drought. These are literal and symbolic protections. An epidemic is a mass contagion, and it can be swiftly spreading disease over the body and the mind. Fear, collective reactions based on societal conditioning, manipulated through media. It can spread like wildfire. The collective psyche of humanity is consistently being influenced. Okay, enough of that. Listen, you know what's happening right now? For one, if you came to this reading and you're still listening, it's 100% for you. Number two, you're going to go and you're going to see on many different channels things that are not your reality. It's like an epidemic of giving up on your twin, giving up on your journey, quitting, moving on to something else. Let me tell you, my friends, and please no offense to other people, failures. I have to just say it. All failures. Are you going to listen to a bunch of failures? A bunch of losers? I'm not trying to name call. I mean losers, people that have actually lost. They did not win. They did not succeed. They failed. Okay? That's what I'm channeling. There's failures preaching to you through the masses, whatever that is. Could be shorts, TikToks, videos, seminars, books, movies. Failures. A lot of people are giving up. And I don't mean, oh, so I have to wait in desperation and beg, otherwise I'm giving up. No, get that out of your head. I never said that to you, not once. So don't you say it. I've always told you, don't be a beggar. Don't sit there with your hand out saying, can I have some more porridge, please? You don't want to accept karmic crap. And you're certainly not going to eat karmic crap for breakfast. Hopefully you've realized that at this point. So no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you have to sit in a pile of SHIT and go, dang, this is my life. No. But giving up is walking away spiritually, mentally, closing the book, closing the chapter on your twin flame journey or your soulmate energy. You're just like, I'm done, closing it. It's not working out. I'm out. That's a failure. That's a loser. Because they didn't get results quick enough, they gave up. And you know the crappy part about that? They ruined it for themselves. They overthought it. They obsessively couldn't get a hold of themselves. They obsessively manifested the third party. They hated the third party so much, with so much venom, they created that third party to stay longer. It was like, please stay for dinner. I would love to have you for tea. Why don't you make yourself comfortable in the guest room? That's what they did. And they got so fed up with their manifestation of focus that they gave up. They're like, I'm done. I don't want anything to do with this journey. Now I don't want to think about them. Now I don't want anything to do with them. And then they manifested aloneness. Because why? They had to go on that. They had to go on a soul-searching journey. They had to go introspective. They had to see what was going on with me that I manifested this. I'm not saying what's wrong with you. It's just free will does not exist in the people you manifest. Call me crazy, but Subconscious Lows knows what I'm talking about. Meredith on Subconscious Lows, her channel. She recently said that, and it's 100% true. Your twin flame, your divine masculine does not have free will because he is something you're manifesting. He is your hologram. He is your projection. He is your image. He is your experience. He could be a she. Who that person is with is your hologram, your experience, your projection. You're the programmer. You can change your program when you want. Sometimes you can fix yourself and things are working well and you're thinking positive and you're manifesting good things and they're back in your life. And then you find that you got triggered again and now you're back down the hole and now you're going through crap again. And then you get together and you break up or you come into contact and then you quit. You know, this is all what's going on with you. What in you was causing that? Because there was a point somewhere where you were wondering, am I enough? Am I good enough? I could be better. Do they still think about their karmic? Are they out there looking for more? Even asking those questions sets up for doubt. Now, when you get out and walk, you just wake up in the morning and you start walking, you're not thinking about walking. You're just freaking walking, man, because your body's like, that's what we do. We walk. You don't think about, I got to take a right step and a left step and a right step and a left step and a right step and a left step. See, that's your manifestation. People get obsessed on the steps and they're like, I have to remind myself every day. That's like reminding yourself to breathe or walk. You don't need to remind yourself every day. You just need to believe it enough that you trust it. Now, when little babies are walking, they don't fully trust walking. They could probably fall and they're nervous. And if there's something they're walking up against that looks like a step or a hill or a bump or whatever, they look down, they focus, and they have to concentrate on avoiding a fall, you know? And if they fall, they get back up, they walk again. And you may be in that stage, that baby phase of learning how to project, and that's okay. There's people out there that manifest millions of dollars and all the relationships they want. And let me tell you, one thing they've mastered is they don't think about it. They believe it. And some of us are not there yet, okay? We're trying not to fall, okay? We are still reminding ourselves, right step, left step, right step, left step. But eventually you don't want to do that your whole life. So when we're talking about manifesting and projecting, we're not like, hey, this is the rest of your life. You have to be thinking all these things all the time forever and always. No, it's just until you get the hang of it and you don't have to think about it anymore. So that's what the magician wants to tell you. Honestly, just don't think about it. You know, get to the place where you don't think about it. Get to the place where you believe I am super attractive and I am everything he wants or everything she wants. I am their perfect person. I'm everything they could possibly want or desire, and they constantly manifest me. I'm always chosen and I'm always desired. I'm always wanted. They miss me when they're gone. They're thinking about me when they're away from me. They're positive, happy people. We make each other happy. We manifest great things. We love to travel. We love to laugh. We love to have sex all the time. We love to be around each other. We're our best friends. Their family loves me and I love their family. You know, these are your projections. This is what you're going to manifest. You have the power. Now, there are certain things in your life you can't avoid. Like if you have problems with in-laws, it's definitely seen in the 8th house, especially in your D9. It's seen. So maybe that part cannot be. Perhaps you're meant to have a lot of money, but you don't get to keep it. You guys share it with the world. That's something you can't avoid. You know, you might have Ketu in the 11th house. You know, there's things you can't avoid in your projections because it's part of your makeup. But when it comes to your experiences on this earth realm, you do get to kind of experience what you want. And you could play with it. You could play with it with little things. Like, for instance, every time I go to the store, and I got this from the movie The Secret, it's free here on YouTube if you want to watch it. But every time I go to any store, I always get an upfront parking or a very close parking because I don't get there thinking, I hope I get a parking. I hope I get a good parking. Or, oh, I never get a good parking. Now, it used to be me. A long time ago, I'd be like, I'm probably going to have to park in the back. Oh, there's not going to be any parking. We're going to have to park far away. I'm going to have to drive around the lot a few times. That used to be my thinking like many, many, many years ago. But now I always have a parking without a shadow of a doubt. And most of the time, it's the first parking spot right there in front of the doors. And it's not handicap. It's like right there. And I'm like, oh, yay, my parking spot's open. Why? Because subconsciously, I tell myself that, like, my parking spot's open. Or I don't even think about it. I don't even tell myself anymore. I used to tell myself, but I don't even tell myself anymore. Now, I did get a parking ticket, and I got that recently. And you know what I did? I parked, I put the money in, and I'm like, I don't know if that's going to be enough money. This appointment could last a little longer. I should come back out and put more. And then I was like, no, who's going to walk by? Who's really going to walk by and see the car here? What are the chances? I'm just going to take a chance. We went in, and the whole time I was in there, I was like, I hope I don't get a ticket. I hope I don't get a ticket. I walked out. Sure enough, on the window, I was looking for the ticket on my window. There's a ticket. It's a freaking ticket. I got to deal with that, by the way. I just reminded myself. So anyways, there's that. Because again, it's what you believe and it's what you're telling yourself. Those are just small examples. They're tiny. Like I said, play with the universe. See what you think about, you bring about. Think about a Chevy Camaro, a lime green Chevy Camaro. And drive around and just think Chevy Camaro, Chevy Camaro. Spot one and go, oh, I see a Chevy Camaro. Then you're going to keep driving for like 2-3 weeks and you're going to constantly see multiple Camaros because you're literally projecting that reality. It's true. The same with communication. Play with it. Tell yourself, I know I'm going to get a text from this person. I'm going to get a text. I know it. I'm going to get a text. They always text me. I'm probably going to get a text in the next hour. They're going to text me. I'm probably going to pick up my phone and I'll see a text. Watch. Within that hour, within that day, you're going to get a text. Play with your reality. Because you can make things happen. See, Raquel, I did that the other day on the freeway. I told myself I never see a certain type of car, and then saw it seconds later. Boom. That's how the subconscious works. Also, if you're thinking of the number 44 or 33 or 122, whatever, you're going to drive and you're going to see it. If it's in your subconscious, you're going to see it on a license plate right in front of you. Or you're going to go pay for something at the store and boom, that's the number at the bottom of the receipt after taxes, you know, or before. You're going to pump gas and boom, you're going to see it. You're going to go, this is ridiculous. This is crazy. How am I seeing this? Or, you know, it's there, you know, and this is your reality. If you go out feeling good about yourself and you're like, dang, I look sexy today. I am freaking hot. People are going to be noticing me today. Then you're going to go out, someone's going to notice you, and they're going to hit on you. Like, that's what's going to happen. Maybe more than one. But you're putting out that vibe. Just putting it out. And think about the way you think about your partner. What kind of damage are you doing or have you done in the past? They don't want me. They don't love me. They're happy in their situation. I know they're happy. They're better off without me. They're not attracted to me anymore. Boy, I don't want them to see what I look like now. Ooh, I don't want them to see this. I need to get that taken care of. Or, God, how would they want to kiss me? I just ate, onions, or I got to do something about my tooth. It's damaged. I hope they don't notice it. Or gosh, I can't have them in my car. It's not washed. Like, I can't see them right now. You're going to be pushing them away. And you know what you're going to manifest? Phone calls, text messages, and invitations, all of which you'll be denying. You're going to say, I can't right now. I'm too busy. Or it's too late. Or, they're going to give you an innuendo and you're going to be denying because you're manifesting them coming towards you, but you denying it. The big one that a lot of people tend to manifest is, I really want my person. I want to be in union, but my house isn't ready for them to come over. I can't let them come over. I got to change the bed sheets. I got to do laundry. I got to vacuum. I got to shampoo the carpet. I got to go grocery shopping. I got to clean out the fridge. I got to get a bottle of wine and this and that. Or, I need to lose 10 more pounds. Whatever. You fill in the blank. Okay? But a lot of people want union, but they have all these blocks. And it's just like, not going to happen. And the universe doesn't listen to what you want. It listens to how you feel. And what you're feeling is, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Not yet, Spirit. Give me a little while. And the universe is like, what the F, man? What the F? Seriously, the universe is like, wow. So, anyways, how's it going? And when it comes to money, it's like, oh God, I need money. I want money. I need money. I got to pay all these bills. I have so many bills. I need $25,000 right now. I need that so much. Look at all my bills. And then people get on a pen and paper and they write down all their bills. Like, this is what I owe. This is, look at all this debt. I got to get out of debt. And all they're manifesting is debt. They're not even manifesting the money to take care of the debt. So the debt will always be there. It's sitting there in your notebook, and it's sitting there in your subconscious. And it's sitting there in your body and in your DNA. And all your DNA is saying to itself is, we're in debt. What you really want to do is write down, this mortgage paid in full. No more mortgage. Income, this is the amount, and then put a little arrow with the imaginary amount you want. This is the true amount. You got to trick your freaking body. You got to trick your flippin' brain. You got to trick your stupid eyeballs. Stupid eyeballs. Stop looking at the wrong crap. This is the one. People can call you psycho, but they're not going to call you psycho when you're rolling in money. They're not going to call you psycho then. They're going to be asking for it. How did you get that money? I want money. How did you do that? And I'm like, oh, well, if I tell you, you're going to tell me I'm a psycho. Okay? So quit calling people psycho. That's how they do it. Well, it can't be that easy. Bummer. I'm sorry that making money for you is so hard. There's a lot of people that will write down their budget and their tasks and their debt. And then right under that, they're going to have a logical plan on how to tackle it. And in that logical plan, they're going to have a lot of steps. And somewhere along the line, it's going to include years of work, years of practice. It's like, oh, we'll be out of debt in this many years. Instead of, I'm just going to manifest it. Because they don't see that as logical. Like, what? Wow, you're crazy. You think money is just falling out like leaves on trees? Wow. What shrink do you go to? Because I need to go visit her. They'll probably laugh about you with their friends. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, DF over there. They actually believe they can manifest money out of thin air. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Wow. And they're just joking about it. And you know what they're going to be in? Debt. And they're going to have years of hard work. Why? Because they believe that money is very difficult to get. And if you work really, really hard for a really, really long time, you'll get money. And that will be their reality. And the truth is, they do get money. They do. They have nice cars, nice houses, and a nice 401k. But they also have a very full schedule. They don't have a lot of downtime. And then you're going to look at people that have lots of money and they don't do nothing. They're over there on social media. They're over there on TikTok. They're over there on freaking OnlyFans. They're over there making videos of food, racking in the millions. They're over there freaking posting video game playing videos and getting 10 million views, making millions of dollars every year, traveling to this place and that place, getting fame for nothing. You'll see people getting married to rich people, doing nothing to get that money. They're just looking beautiful. Like, oh, money was hard for you to get, but wasn't hard for me. You know, you'll see guys making millions, doing what? In stocks, making intuitive choices on what to put money in and what to put money out of, investing. You'll see people investing in real estate, investing in businesses, doing a little Shark Tank thing, putting a little money here and there and making a lot of money out of it, you know? And they're rich. And they don't do nothing. And then you see people on the opposite side doing almost the same thing, but they're going to work 9 to 5 or 9 to 9. You know, they're 12-hour days sometimes. And they're like, God, I do the same thing as you. I do stocks or I do real estate or I do this, but I put in way more hours than you. How are you making the same amount that I'm making? Because you'll watch, you'll see people like that. And you're like, how do you have free time? Because I'm working full time. And they'll tell you money's hard to make. First of all, they have a very strong Saturn. People that work hard have a very strong Saturn. You know, they're very Capricorn, they're very Aquarius, and it's all up in the 2nd and 10th house. And they're like, I got to work hard and long hours. It's difficult. Respect my authority. You know, it's difficult. And then you see people that are like, no, I got Saturn in the 11th, super easy. Saturn in the 5th, Saturn in the 10th, like with Leo or something. Like, oh, it's freaking awesome. I just got to show my pretty face. I just got to glow, make money, you know? And you're like, what in the heck? Or you'll see Saturn in Libra and you're like, how do you make money so easy? Like, I don't know. I just glow, man. I just smile. So I guess it depends on your chart as well, but you can manifest. And these cards are really talking about how much faith and belief do you have in what you desire and what you manifest. How much faith and belief? Because wherever Saturn sits in your chart, it wants you to work really hard at that. Well, what it means is by working really hard, Saturn wants you to put a lot of hours into that, whatever that is. Time, energy, effort, dedication. Saturn's like, I really want you to focus on that, please. Thank you. Please and thank you. And Saturn will give you rewards. I don't know. I went off on a tangent there. But anyways, back to projecting your reality. Please, with sex, passion, love, romance, project. Don't reject, okay? So it all matters of what's going on in your mind. And your subconscious is the key. If no one's told you, the subconscious is the key. It's not just what you think about. It's not just what you speak about. It's all three. It's feel, speak, and think. When you get all of those in harmony, manifestation is easy. Like I said, if you don't feel like you're walking and you're manifesting, you still have to work at it. You're not great at it. If you have to think about manifesting, you have not mastered it yet, and that's okay. You can still manifest things while you're learning. There's nothing wrong with manifesting men, women, millions, kids, cars, whatever. Like, you can still manifest in your baby phase. It just becomes a lot easier and consistent once you've mastered it. So remember, you're walking, okay? Learn to walk first, then you run, okay? But for now, if you're not walking through manifestation like it's easy, you're going to have to work at it. And if you're an overthinker, like a lot of people, check yourself before you wreck yourself. And that's really what the message is here for the feminine. I don't know. That's what I'm getting for you. Enough with my yakety yakking. It's the longest video in history. Let's just get one more love oracle here for you guys. Remember, your person does not have free will. They are your projection and they're your reality. They're what you're manifesting. They speak to you how you manifest them to speak to you. They treat you how you manifest them to treat you. They decide their choices based on your reality of what they're deciding. Think of it as a projection, honestly. Don't think of it as they have free will and they're choosing this and they're choosing that, and it's their fault and they're the ones, the blame game. That's what we're realizing. It's not the blame game. It is you're in power. It's you. And it doesn't matter what that reality is. You can change it whenever you want. You could make them leave that karmic tomorrow. You could make them choose you tonight. You could bring in millions of dollars tomorrow. You have to be able to run, though. We have to be able to walk without thinking. That's when the manifestations come quick, like a shift. But do the water trick that I mentioned earlier. Write down your reality on a glass of water, put it in the window in the sun for an hour or two. Write down on another glass your new reality. Pour that water into your new reality. Say, this is my reality, not that one. Drink it. Done. Okay? So the card that you have, my manifestors, is like attracts like. If you're longing for more love in your life, you need to be more loving. And this is all about the law of attraction. You attract who you are. Look at how she multiplies herself. Your inner self attracts what's coming to you. So, like attracts like. Whatever you want, be that. Bottom of the deck, receive with love and appreciation. Receiving something lovingly from others is a way of showing love. So it's good to give, but it's great to receive because you're allowing someone else to give. And you know how good giving feels. So make sure you receive, and that's, you might be the receiving end of sex, honestly, sex and passion and romance. Somebody wants to give to you. So they want to serve you. Yeah. That's what they want to do. They want to serve you. They don't want you to serve them. So expect some acts of service in that department, whatever that means for you. Anyways, I'm done. Whoever has questions, please post them. The list is closed for the rest of this reading, but whoever has questions, I'm willing to answer right now. TQ, please support this message by hitting the like button and share, comment, and subscribe. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yes, and keep voting for the zodiacs you want read. I asked you guys in comments, comment on as many videos as you want, the zodiac sign you want read, because I'm going to read the next one. Then 4 were the top 4. I did a vote. Right now, so far, Leo is winning. So I'll give you guys the rest of today to go vote. It's on my community page here on YouTube. Go to the community section and vote. I think I've got 100 people. There's probably a lot more of you that could go in and vote. And then that's the very first reading I'm going to do. And then the second place vote gets the next reading, and so on. But the top 4 get to be done first. Kiara, will AJ and I lead into marriage? Hey, Kiara, good to see you, honey. I'm so glad you made it to this live. Let's see. Will AJ and you lead into marriage? Let's see what's going on. Whenever you guys post your questions, make sure you state how many cards you bought, 1 or 2, and where you paid, Cash App or the website. It's $15 a card plus the bottom of the deck. Free questions happen on Saturdays, and they're not for everybody. They're just for 6 people that I pick in the chat. So make sure you hit that bell so you're alerted on Saturday when I'm live so you can possibly get a free reading. Your class let out an hour early. You're glad to be here. Yay, it was fate, girl. Perfect timing. We're at 2 hours in a video. That's super long, but oh well, we're going to go with it. All right, Kiara. Is your situation going to lead to marriage? Kiara, I know you paid for the $22 Celtic, so that's what I'm doing for you. These beautiful tarot cards are available on my website if you're interested. Bottom of the deck is 3 of Cups, celebration. Kiara, you are going to have some very happy, celebratory finale with your person. Overall, underall energy, there's love here. You guys are definitely like friends, best friends, and that usually leads to the best relationships. So I feel a very deep connection, and happy times are soon to come. In your past, you have 6 of Swords. You've gotten over it. That's good. Right now, you're in a 10 of Swords. You feel a little defeated. Currently, you're working very hard, 8 of Pentacles, on yourself, fixing your situation, and so on. Your person is resisting you, 7 of Wands. What Spirit sees for you is the Queen of Cups for your overall energy between you and your person. In the near future, you have a 10 of Pentacles. It's a great marriage card. It's a great omen for marriage. It's also a great omen for a long-term relationship. How do you feel? You feel strength. You have a lot of courage right now. 8-8 is a very good number for you, Kiara. Your person is involved in something that involves a painful third party, be it the past or the present. But how this person feels about you is this is a very painful third party situation in some form. The challenge and the outcome goal is unconditional love. I want you to love me through thick and thin, through it all. And the outcome is a 10 of Wands, which is a burden, feeling something's very heavy and we have to give it up. So the first thing I want to notice here, Kiara, in your reading is 10, 10, 10, all in a row. That's like bingo. So you are going to get a new beginning. Difficult situations are ending. Whatever happened, Six of Swords, in the past, you're over it. We've left rocky waters for smooth. You know, we're flying off into the sunset, okay? We are leaving the bad times for good. And I think your person really connects with that. It's like, I left that behind me, but, you know, we still have this painful third-party situation to deal with. And you're over here like strength, saying, I'm strong. I can handle it. I'm willing to work on this. 8 of Pentacles. I'm willing to put effort and energy and time into you and I, whatever that means. I'm willing and I'm ready and I'm going to put all this time and energy in. But yet, your person is feeling attacked, judged, combative, defensive, very defensive. And you're just like, why are you so defensive? Because your person feels attacked. Maybe you don't realize it, but they feel attacked by you. Your person also feels like a lot is coming at them right now, all at once. So there's a sense of being overwhelmed. Currently, you guys are in a 10 of Swords, which might be a little bit of silence or a little bit of, we really had it out. We had a big one. Is it going to change? Is this ever going to change? Can this be changed? Yes, you know, because this is the ending of a painful situation. It's the ending of it. And in the near future, you guys are going off into this great reality where you're manifesting money, you're getting stable, grounded, you guys are taking care of business. And I absolutely believe this is going to lead to marriage. Spirit sees Queen of Cups. You guys really love each other. But the outcome says your relationship is not without problems. Your relationship may always have its own set of problems. And it's just saying it's never going to be easy. But as long as you guys want to work at it, as long as you guys want to do this, you can make it. But you're going to, both of you, not just you, you know, you're going to have to let go of all the sticks and stones that break your bones. You know, all those words, events, people, the world, expectations, everything. You're just going to have to leave it behind every day. You know, because this relationship is difficult to say the least. It's very difficult. And what does Spirit want to say about you guys subconsciously? What do you need to know subconsciously? And if you want any additional questions, you can purchase $15 for, you know, how does he feel about me? When are we going to reunite? You know, any extra questions you can pay $15 for. So spiritually, you guys have this oracle, the Wheel of Life, which is almost like the Wheel of Fortune. And it says, I am guided by the cycles of life and I live in complete harmony in them, which by the way is like another number 10 in the major arcana. All right, so you guys are going through this beautiful change, this beautiful cycle. This is one of the most difficult relationships I've come into, but it's not impossible. And I think you guys are going to work on it, okay? But it is difficult. This is a very hard relationship, but there is love. And as long as there's love, you guys can work through anything. I just want to clarify that third party, see what's going on with that. Horse, freedom to move. Okay, so this person's over it. It's in the past. Okay, they're done. They're free from the third party situation. They've been divinely guided out of it with the feather card. Okay, you guys are going to get a fresh new start. All right, so they're over it. They're out of it. But you know, this is hard work. You guys are going to have to learn to forgive and love each other unconditionally, and this can work. What is the oracle message for your guys' love situation? For marriage, what do we see? And I do see promises of marriage here. Okay, 10 of Pentacles, but it's going to be a difficult one. Forgiveness. Yeah, and we kind of got that here with unconditional love for the challenge. Stop focusing your energy on past events, for life is too precious to waste. You create your reality by what you think, dream, and imagine, which is a lot of what we spoke about today. Forgiveness. So make sure you and your person can meet that ultimate forgiveness. You know, that old couple I was talking about earlier today, whatever their names were. They asked him, they asked the old man, who was very handsome in his younger days. They're like, what is the key to a long-lasting marriage? You guys have been married 67 years. And he's like, no jealousy. And she laughed and she was like, oh, I've been jealous our whole marriage, 67 years. She's like, I'm crazy about him and all the ladies want him. And they're like, well, how did you put up with that? She's like, I had to fight for him. I always had to fight for him. And I love him. I love this man of mine. I love him. And that's forgiveness and that's unconditional love. She didn't blame him for being good looking. She didn't blame him for the attention he was getting. And there probably was some infidelity. He also drank and he still drinks as old as he is. He drinks beer. And so she's like recalling, you know, he used to drink a lot. You know, he was a drunk. And she had to get through that hurdle in her marriage. They've been married 67 years. Can you imagine how many times she had to deal with him drinking as a younger man? He's 67, or no, he's 90 something now. But 67 years of marriage, you know that woman had to deal with a lot of drunken nights. There was alcohol in that relationship. You know it wasn't perfect. Not to mention, you put in the mix, he was very good looking, charming Navy man. He was hot. Elvis Presley, smoking hot. And she was good looking. She was a beauty, but she wasn't always a beauty. You know, she had kids, she grew older, she didn't stay a beauty. And I'll tell you, like, he was definitely on attraction level, probably 3 notches above her. But he loved her. He wasn't just out there for the most beautiful, beautiful, beautiful woman in the world. He was out there for a beautiful woman with a beautiful heart who loved him. And she was crazy about him. And she's like, you know what? If you drink tonight, they're like old. She's like, if you drink tonight, guess who's going to make sure you get to bed? Who's going to make sure you get to bed? And who's going to wake up and give you breakfast? Who's going to iron your shirts? She is. And he knows that that woman is always there for him. And even in his dark times, she's there for him. Unconditionally, she loves him. He can count on her. He can depend on her. And she can depend on him. And no matter what life throws at them, jealousy, whatnot, they'll love each other. They'll be together because marriage is more than just love. It's dedication. And Saturn is a very good attribute to have somewhere aspecting or looking at the 7th house, because that means a long-term relationship. It may mean a delay to marriage, but it could mean a very long-term connection also if it's not with a malefic energy or in a very unhappy zodiac placement. But, you know, that's beautiful. And I just wanted to point that out because people wouldn't make it or people wouldn't propose if they thought their person was finicky. Like that person could go at any moment. That person's not going to be there long term. They could lose at any minute. So why would they commit if they feel like this isn't unconditional love? So I think it's very important when you're looking into a long-term relationship to make sure that you and your partner feel loved unconditionally, because that creates a security blanket, and that you guys are going to live through life together no matter what, you know? And when his wife got sick, then that little man's story, he was losing his mind. She was in the hospital for something, and he didn't know what to do with himself. The whole time she's around, he could care less. He's like, whatever, she's there, she's there. You know, that's my wife. That's my crazy, beautiful wife. But the minute she got sick and he thought he was going to lose her, he wanted nothing more than to just sit there by her side. And if he was at home and she wasn't, he was fidgeting and didn't know what to do with himself. I got to go find her. I got to go see her. I got to go do something for her. And that's love. That's real love. And they're still beautiful in their old age. You could still see the beauty in them. And I could still see on their faces the face that they kept, and it changed. Let me tell you, through lots of years, the nose is going to get bigger, the ears are going to get bigger, the face is going to drop, the gut's going to come out, the flabbiness happens, if you're lucky and you live a long time. But you just learn to love each other for their soul, and still love and joke and flirt. And they still kiss and hold hands and fool around with each other. They still joke. They still do all kinds of things together. It may take them 10 minutes to get from the front door to the car, but they still go out. You know? That's marriage. And it's not 50-50. And that is where our generation has lost it. We tell ourselves that a marriage is 50-50, and it never is. When you get married, two become one. You share everything. It doesn't matter who makes more than the other. It's combined. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if one person works and one doesn't. It's not just that person's income, it's the couple's income, because they are providing a home and a family and a life and a lifestyle together. And they wouldn't have that lifestyle without one or the other. That's why they're one. They're one entity. One's the right hand, one's the left hand. The right hand may be doing something over here that the left hand isn't, but they're still working together. All right. So anyways, I don't know. That's what I have for you, Kiera. Whoops. Let me fix my phone. Okay. So there you go, girl. I do see some marriage there in the future, but it's, it's not an easy one. It's not an easy one. You're going to have to work at it. Wheel of Fortune, cycles. You guys are going through a cycle right now, but it's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. Hard times make strong people. I hope that gave you your answers. You're welcome, Kiera. We do have a lot of love, and at least there's honesty now. Yeah. Is RX here? Is RX ready to get their reading? RX? If we lost RX. You're welcome, honey. And there was somebody else. Samantha, cooling. Let me see. Let me look up. Hi, Stephen. I don't know if you're still here. I'm looking, going up all the comments, trying to see. Oh, I'm up. I'm looking. I'm up to 20 minutes ago. Let's see. Hydration molecule attracted the water molecule. That's awesome. Okay, well, I missed, a long time ago, whoever it was. No one said they paid. Well, if no one said they paid, Samantha Cooling, you want a reading, but did you pay on Cash App or my website? And how many questions did you want? And Markers, there was someone that said I missed their emergency reading last year and they wanted to get a reading. They needed help. Is that person still here? Samantha, I paid on your website for the emergency. Oh, you're the one. I was like, there was somebody. Okay, so it was you, Samantha. All right, so let's take care of that reading now. All right, girl. I'm glad it was you. I knew there was someone, I just didn't know the name. Can you have guidance on your love life on what to do? Okay. I'm sorry about that, Samantha. That doesn't always happen, especially not the emergencies. If I am not able to do it, I usually message and say, here's this in return. But to just cut you off like that, I don't recall anything like that, and I'm so sorry. I'll still give you an additional. This is just a bonus, okay? So I'm going to go check back on our emails and see what's up. But this is just a bonus. Consider that. I'll still give you your money's worth, but you'll get twice it, 2 times it, okay? So let's see what's going on for you, Samantha. You want advice on your love life. Well, your love life just isn't moving very fast, is it? A little bit stuck in the mud. You've been dealing with nothing but 5 of Wands. What a crisis. That's what it feels like. Can I ever get out of this mess? It's hot and cold at best. You're dealing with karmic energy. You're getting out of your funk. You definitely see a way out of your problems, but they're still surrounding you. You do have hope. Thank God. That's why you're here. But how do you beat these repetitive thoughts? You're tired of being alone, and you really want to manifest a physical partner that can stay with you permanently, that can be there to support you and be honest with you and protect you and love you. But it's so hard to call that in. And where is this person? Leo would be a very prominent partner for you. A Leo has the right kind of energy for you. All right. Queen of Swords, you're really working now on what do I do? What do I need to do to get this ball rolling? Because you're really looking for answers. The advice on your love life is self-love, self-care, which I think you've been doing, but you feel like it's not enough. Like it's not enough. What am I missing? Let's take a look at what you're missing here. Your ex was a Leo, but he left me for dead. Okay. Well, that could be a lot of what happened with your 9 of Swords, 10 of Wands, 5 of Wands. But a Leo energy is right for you. He might have just been showing you what's wrong for you. Let's see. Well, I'm surprised to see this. When did he leave you for dead? We have this mending bridges here. If he left you for dead not that long ago, maybe he didn't actually leave you for dead. I've known a lot of people that come back into communion, or not communion, reunion after a couple years. But it looks like what you're missing, what you need to do is making peace. My ex left me for dead literally because of your seizures. Oh my gosh. I don't like him. We have unsure. Well, I miss you. Forgiveness? Oh boy. Do you carry a lot of anger about your ex? Ironically, today in the feminine reading, we focused on the energy of forgiveness and projection, that our partners are a projection of our reality. They don't have free will. So keep that in mind. Okay, and Samantha, I don't know if the Leo or new guy is better for me. To be honest, the Leo, there's something here about a Leo mending bridges with the Leo. You're very unsure about this connection. And I'm sorry, Samantha, I got confused with RX because I know I'm doing a reading for RX. For a second there, I thought I was doing RX's reading, but I was doing yours. So I'm so sorry I got distracted. I'm going to put more energy into this, more thought at the cards coming out. RX, disregard what I said because this is not your pool. This is not your private personal reading. This is Samantha's. So your left for dead ex seizure situation is not this reading. So I'm so sorry, Samantha. I got distracted, which makes sense because I was like, Samantha, why would you get mending bridges for someone who left you for dead to have a seizure? Because that's effed up. But it's not her reading, it's yours. So disregard that, Samantha. Your reading, Samantha, says you are going to mend bridges with your Leo. Okay. Right now, you're a little bit unsure about your Leo energy, but they miss you. Okay. This Leo person misses you and actually wants your forgiveness. All right. So, Samantha, this person is lonely. I know you're lonely. You miss them. They miss you. I see this card popping out. True colors has been shown. I think your person has gotten a taste of their own medicine. Samantha, he left me when I was suicidal, stranded outside his home all night, and I woke up dumped off on the hospital. Oh my God. Guys, you should see my face right now. I'm freaking shocked. You both have terrible, wretched stories. I am just like, is this reality? This happens to people? My God. My phone was smashed. I don't know who broke. Dear God. This is like 48 hours. This is insane. This is like a reading on 60 minutes. What the heck is going on here? RX and Samantha, you've both given me atrocious stories that I am quite frankly in disbelief that such terrible toxicity has happened to someone that you gave your body, your mind, and your soul to. The only conscious thing that I can address is how absolutely giving you are of your time, your energy, and your body to your parents. How much did you sacrifice yourself to your caregivers? Because this is a classic childhood red flag. I attract toxic people in my life because I grew up in a toxic home. And the way I receive love is by sacrificing myself, sacrificing my thoughts, my wants, my desires, sacrificing my feelings, your body in some instances, and just being used. Do you know that you are attracting being used? And I want to be gentle with you on that, and I want you to really hear me. you are attracting being used. That's a very dangerous manifestation. And I'll tell you the psychosis for people that do stuff like this, to be honest, Samantha and our ex, people like this have nightmares. They don't remember it, but nightmares about being raped by monsters, held down by monsters, or demons overpowering them, being controlled or hunted, tracked down, their bodies being beaten, hurt, shot at, drowned. This is a deep subconscious issue for people that attract users and abusers. They have a lot of subconscious problems because they're attracting it in the real world. And it may not be a physical monster, but it's someone that acts like a monster. Samantha, I'm scared the guy is using me. I don't know for sure. I just blocked him just in case, because you're traumatized. You're freaking traumatized. And let me tell you, it's not just your mind, honey. It is your freaking soul, your body, your DNA, your muscles, your mush that makes up the 3D version of your flesh has stored memory inside of it because you're 60% water. So that memory in your cells is traumatized. Why do you think people jump when they hear a door slam or a loud exhaust on a car or a motorcycle or kids screaming? Because they're traumatized. They're traumatized by living at home in a house where doors were always slamming, fights were always breaking out, or they were always in and out of homes. They're traumatized. And even though life is swimmingly, when a door slams or a loud noise happens, trauma, because that's the body responding. Like, get ready, fight or flight, some stuff's gonna happen. You know? Stuff's about to go off. Think about veterans, coming home from the war, just traumatized by fireworks and God knows what else. They can't deal with it. They got to be on freaking meds. They're freaking lost it. Their body is traumatized forever. And I'm in a home with my 2 kids with a mother always screaming at me and my kids. Your mother's traumatized you. You've learned to sacrifice yourself around her, like I thought, in your subconscious. And you've simultaneously attracted partners to abuse you, almost in the same way. I think you struggle with a deep inner wound that is, I am not wanted. Because your mother makes you feel unwanted. Your mother makes you feel like you're something to put up with. You're a cancer at her side. I have to deal with you. There's no way around it. I brought you into this world, so you're my responsibility. So you go around feeling like a burden. And ironically, look what you got. Read that card at the bottom. Burden. 10 of Wands. Samantha, subconsciously, you feel like you are a burden. I pray now in the name of Jesus that you are free from those thoughts and those demons attacking your inner mind and your inner soul. What a terrible, 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 absolutely utmost terrible feeling to be living in a home of fear, all the while raising 2 children who are looking to you for security, love, and guidance. Their world feels insecure because yours does. It's terrifying. You're living in a state of fight or flight. You don't know when the next moment a traumatic event is going to spur off with an argument or yelling. Your body is tired of the screaming, tired of the fighting and the drama, tired, really, truly exhausted of being in fight or flight. Tired of it. And you're needing a way out. So you're looking to a man to come in and save you, like Prince Charming, like the knight in shining armor up the tower to save the princess at the top of the tower. And what you've attracted is more dragons. Now, the only way to stop that reality is to forgive yourself for attracting this. Forgive your mother for not knowing how to do a better job. God knows how she grew up. Because each parent tries to be better than the parent they had. So I'm sure she's trying to be better than the mom she had, and you're trying to be better than the mom you had. Right now, what you need to do is parent. And be a parent to yourself. This is some inner child work. There's some daddy issues here also. Could be your children have daddy issues, or you do. You might have some daddy issues. But there's some protection and security issues. And this needs some work. So this is somatic healing, which is physical. This is therapy. This is emotional and mental therapy that's needed. Because this is, you need to work on self. Here we are focused on the man that's going to come into your life like the knight in shining armor to save it all. But you need to save it all. Because your man is going to be your projection. And if you're not right, your man ain't going to be right. And none of it's going to be right. So unfortunately, it starts from the inside. And this really explains why you're stuck here in the chariot in reverse. You're not going anywhere. There is no way forward. In fact, what it's saying is there's no way forward till we deal with what happened in the past. So we have to deal with that. And there's something about making peace with a Leo. I don't know if that's relevant. I don't really like particularly the people you've chosen in your life. But if there's a good Leo in your life, perhaps this person misses you. And you guys are going to be able to mend bridges. And I hate to predict it, but I think what's in store for you in the future is a reconciliation with a karmic man, probably a Leo. It's not going to be cupcakes and rainbows. I'm going to keep it real. I'm not the kind of tarot reader that's going to sugarcoat your story and say, oh, don't worry, Samantha. You're going to get past this issue, and then you're off in the sunset, and we're going to marry Prince Charming, and you're going to live happily ever after. That's BS. And I pray to God you would never pay for a reading like that. Complete BS. That's not life. Now, the cards say the truth. And it is what it is, Samantha. There is some work that you're going to have to do on yourself. I do believe this Leo person, karmic and all, is going to come and reconcile with you. There's karma that this person's going to help trigger in you to help you fix. All I want is a happily ever after. Ugh, I'm so lonely every night. Exactly. But this is the beginning. And Samantha, I'm so glad you found me. And I'm sorry about last year, but everything happens in divine timing. Because look where you're at right now. We're ready for a change. Samantha, look at what's going on celestially. The lunar eclipse, Mercury retrograde, and the solar eclipse all at once. This is one of the best times in the world for change. So it's all about divine timing. Now, the big change that you need to make is stop looking out the window for Prince Charming. Stop. That's not your answer. That's not the key. That's not the savior. It's not it. It's you. You're the savior. And when you're able to project that out into your reality is going to reflect it right back to you. If you are broken and wounded, in need of saving and help and love and peace and happiness, if you're in need and absence of all of that, there's no possible way, period, to manifest it. The only thing you're going to manifest is more of the Ten of Wands. Burden, pain, suffering, strife, loss, despair. That's what you're going to get. So this is a jolt, like just a shake from the universe. This is a shake-up. Samantha, Queen of Swords, enough. We have to break this cycle. Stop refusing it. The World card is in reverse. Do not refuse the end of this darn cycle. It's time to get on the right track. And the answer lies within you, on the inside, High Priestess. You have the tools to heal. Let me tell you, Samantha, the best psychics, the best healers come from a broken family. The universe has a funny way of balancing it out. It's like, well, you have a really shity life. You have a real shity life. But we're going to balance that out and give you ultimate powers. You're going to have gifts. You're going to have psychic gifts. You're going to have healing gifts. You're going to have a very high intelligence emotionally. Like you're going to have gifts. And so it kind of balances things out. So you're never going to be totally screwed. Samantha, I feel like I failed my kids not being with their dad, but he made me hate my body. See, you got used by him as well. You're just an open vessel. Imagine yourself, and this is gruesome, but I want you to imagine this because this is the reality of your subconscious. Imagine yourself naked, beaten, dirty, starved. Imagine both your legs tied to the two corners of the bed and both your hands tied to the other corners of the bed. And then I want you to imagine people coming on top of you and doing what they do and leaving. And then I want you to imagine energy vampires getting on top of you and biting you all over and taking what it needs and leaving. And just imagine that as your life over and over. Open, vulnerable, helpless, and used. You are just a piece of meat. You are just flesh for demonic negative energies to abuse. And it's very sad because the life that you brought into this world doesn't see you that way. The life that you brought in this world sees you as the emperor, sees you as the sun, sees you as love, light, and nurture. And if your sun is so eclipsed and so dark by your life, how can you be that for them? One thing a lot of women get wrong is we want to go have a great relationship and then we'll be a great mom. Reverse that. Go be a great mom and then see what kind of a great relationship you can have. My son is very angry and beats me and his sister. There you go. This is the subconscious picture I have of you, tied up and beaten. You hate yourself. You just want someone to love you because no one loves you. That's how you feel. No one loves me. Not even my own kids love me. Because where's your light? Where's your strength? It's gone. They've beaten it out of you. They've sucked it out of you. They've used it out of you. He's only 9 and has a temper of a grown man. And why is that? Because he has to be the man because you're not. And he has to be the man because there is no man. And he doesn't know how to be a man. And his little energy inside him says, you need to get it together, Mom. And the only way he's showing aggression is a wounded masculine. Because you have a wounded masculine, because you dealt with a wounded masculine. All the men in your life have been wounded masculines. And you have a wounded masculine energy. You have no strength, no backbone, no courage, no determination. Why? Because it got emotionally, mentally abused out of you. Your confidence is shot. Your confidence is so shot that a child can cause harm to you and damage and abuse to you. And do you think that's going to get better? And further question, do you think a good man would walk into that situation and say, I think I want this to be my home. I think I want this to be my life. I think I would love to father these children that are beating their mother. I think I would love to have this woman as a mother-in-law because, you know, daughters end up like their mothers. And you know what? I think I would love this woman who has no confidence in herself to be my wife. This is the perfect thing that I want. Do you see how what's going on the inside is not projecting the outside? Because what you're attracting with all your wounds, I'm not saying this to hurt you, I'm saying this to enlighten you. What you're attracting is a man to come in and go, I'm a wounded masculine. This is an easy woman to manipulate and beat. This is an easy woman to use. Maybe I could get at her kids too. They look easy. Oh, well, this is a nice situation. How long could I stay here and milk what I need out of this situation? I can get sex. I can get food. I can get bills paid. I don't have to try very hard either. All I have to do is be there. And I'm the king. I don't have to show up healed. I don't have to show up strong. I don't have to show up. I don't have to show up grown, protective. I don't even have to show up in any way. I just have to be there. And that is enough for this family because they don't have one. They don't have a strong masculine. So I just have to show up and that's enough. And you know what? I can cheat when I feel like it because all she's going to want is me to come home to her. So I can go get whatever I want out there and just come back and do that again to her. She doesn't mind. And the kids, they're just baggage. It's a few years till they're gone. That's a wounded masculine. And let me tell you, the moment that wounded masculine sees anything shinier than you, somebody with a little more money or a better car or a younger person or access to travel, gone. Out of here. Bye. You are a holding spot for someone better. And I say that with love. I actually have a friend that has been in the same boat as you. And this is why I speak. And I don't know her outcome. She's still going through it, just like you. She's still going through it. But I saw what she attracted. And it wasn't as bad as yours. Maybe I'll never know the truth of her situation. But your situation is dire. And I see what you mean by you're completely in a dire situation. And your only hope is happiness with some relationship that in an ideal world could take you away from all this. Ideally, it would be a good man that wants a good woman that has a good heart, that just needs some help. And they get you out of that and help you. That sounds really nice, but it sounds really unfair and really stressful to a good man. It's not fair to a good man to feel like it's their responsibility to pick up all that damage, unless that's their calling. It just doesn't seem fair. And the universe is fair and balanced. The universe is only going to allow you to attract something good when you're in a good position to attract it. And I don't mean you have to be wealthy. Let me tell you what I see. There's someone by the name of, I don't even know, it's a really weird last name. It's like Krzakik, Kusamizik, whatever. It's a weird name. She's got brown hair. She's on Facebook mostly. That's where I found her. She speaks publicly for people. If I find her name, I'll let you guys know and I'll post it on the community channel or the community post on my channel. But she went through an abusive relationship. She had 2 kids. She got on food stamps, Section 8. She lived in a really crappy apartment. She could hardly afford anything. And she was down in the dumps of her life. And anyways, she was trying to better her life. She had no money, but what made her feel better was cooking spaghetti for some homeless people. And so she spread the word on her Facebook. If you know anyone that needs a good meal, I can provide that. And she said she bought her spaghetti stuff from the Dollar Tree back when everything was just $1. And she's like, I got a couple boxes of spaghetti. I made the sauce. I put in that garlic bread. I made a nice salad. And you know what? I fed people. And that made me feel good about myself. She said, because I was in the closet crying like I was a failure. I was a no good mom. I was a no good wife. I was a no good daughter to my parents. I was just a terrible failure at life. I can't even provide to put food on the table for my kids. I can't even do a good job at work because they're letting me go. I'm not good at anything. And she was going through this dark night of the soul. And the only way out of that was through 5 of Pentacles, faith and community service. She gave to the homeless. And that made her feel better because she counted her blessings. That was the whole point. She didn't realize it, but that was what the universe wanted her to do. Count your blessings. You may be in dire straits, but you're not that in dire straits. You're not on drugs. You're not homeless. And so she started working out at home. She started taking better care of herself, getting out of depression, out of funk. She cleaned up her house really nice. She's always cooking good meals. She started watching YouTube self-help videos, therapy videos. And by the way, Samantha, utilize all the free therapy there is on YouTube. Free therapy on YouTube, all of it. Just freaking search out what your issue is. Daddy problems, mommy problems, insecurities, self-worth issues, depression, fatigue, parent guilt, whatever it is. Just search up your issues, boom, instant therapy. Find a therapist on there that works for you. They're going to help you. Well, she started getting the help. And when she started feeling better about herself, guess what? She attracted a good man. And that did help her life. I'm not saying a good man can't help your life and you need to be single and struggle. I'm not saying that. A good man absolutely helped her life. She needed that. But see, Spirit wanted her to be a good woman first and a good mother first. Be a good woman, be a good mother first. The man comes next. It doesn't go the other way around. It just doesn't. And she attracted this guy that was into her and her 2 kids at the time. And he thought she was a wonderful woman. Completely fell in love with her. The kids were better well behaved. because their mom was getting it together, and he fell in love with her kids. And one night, he asked her out on a, hey, you want to go out tonight? And she's like, yeah, let's go out tonight. Her kid got sick and he was vomiting all over the place. And she freaked out and she was having another fight or flight. I'm a terrible mom. This is a terrible life freak out moment. And she called him and she's like, she wanted to push him away because she was telling herself, I'm not worthy. Me and my kids don't deserve somebody like you. You only want me because it looks good. You only want me because I present a nice package. I show you the healed version of me, not the damaged version of me. So she called him up and she was like, hey, you really want me? You want me? Are you sure you want me? You choose me. You want to be with me. And he was like, what's wrong with you? Of course I want to be with you. Why are you acting like this? And she was like, well, you want me? You want my package? Come on down. Come on over to my house. I'll show you what you're getting yourself into. Come on down. She wanted to push him away. She was like, I have a child throwing up and puking all over the place. I look like crap. My house looks like crap. I've completely lost it. I haven't slept. I'm starved. I'm terrible. I don't have my life together. You want me? Come and see what you're getting yourself into. The man showed up at her house and he was like knocking at the door politely, and she opens the door and she's like, welcome to the hellhole. He walks in and he sees puke and she's trying to take care of the child. That sweet man, that freaking awesome, loving man, came in and started cleaning up the throw up on the carpet. These are not his kids. He's cleaning up the throw up on the carpet. He finds a bucket and some soap and some towels, and he's just doing the best he can to clean that up. And she's taking care of her child. She's washing him off in the bath and trying to take down his temperature and get him to rest. And he got her a nice glass of wine or something, or tea, or he gave her some kind of a relaxing drink, I remember. And he went and tucked her into bed. He's like, I want you to get some rest. You haven't slept. You need to get some rest. And she's like, well, what the hell? I have to clean this house. I got to do the dishes. I got to freaking clean up the puke. I got to wash their clothes. And he said, I'm going to take care of that. And she did. She went and got put to bed like a baby. And he spent the next couple hours cleaning up the puke on the carpet, cleaning out the bathtub, putting her dishes in the dishwasher, and washing the kids' clothes. And he left. He left a note, I think, on the table, have a good night. Call me in the morning when you wake up. She called him and she was crying. She was like, I cannot believe that you helped me. Do you know what a relief that was in my life? I've never had that happen. My kids have never had that happen. I'm shocked. Why would you want me? Because she was dealing with self-worth issues. She couldn't understand. She tried to push him away. And he said, because I love you. And I sign up for the whole package. And I do want this life with you. And I do want to clean up kid puke with you. And I do want to do laundry for you and with you. And I want you. I want to do life with you. I love you. You're a good woman. You're a good mother. And you have a good heart. She just cried right there on the spot, just bawling. How did I get so lucky? Ugly crying. Ugly. Just how? Why? She couldn't believe it. That's self-worth issues, honey. but she was dealing with it. She was working on it. See, the universe says, if you go a little bit of the way, I'm going to help you out. If you start to project, I'm working on myself, I'm doing what I need to do to be better, I don't have to master it, but I am working on it, you can project someone wonderful. You don't have to be perfect to get awesome. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to try. And the most attractive thing when you are a single mom, the most attractive thing you can be is always wear a smile on your face. Be in your feminine energy, which is loving, affectionate, and kind. They don't care about your degree, how much money you bring home. They really don't care about that. They want to know what kind of a woman you are. And one of the most important things a man looks at when dating a woman with children is, how good of a mother are you to these children? Because they don't want to step into a SHIT show. They don't want to step into a situation where these children are neglected and angry and suffering and resentful and a wild bunch, They want to know that they have a good mother who loves them and nurtures them, provides, cares for them, teaches them. They want to make sure those kids have a good, solid mom, because then they know they can step in to a safe situation and help. They know I can be a good man if there's a good woman at my side. I can be a good man and help, even if the kids are not perfect. I mean, kids are kids. They just want to make sure they're not stepping into a crazy show, because you're an option. You're a choice. They don't have to be with a woman with children. That is the sad truth for us women. We're a choice. People have a choice to be with someone. There's a lot more women than men in this world, a lot more straight women than straight guys in this world. I can tell you that. They have choices. And they're like, I could be with you, or I could be with Sarah over here with no kids. So we have to remember, as single moms, our job is 10 times harder than any other woman's job. We have to look just as good as a single woman with no kids. We have to work twice as hard as a single woman with no kids to do self-love, self-care, because they have it easy, we have it hard. We have to be wife material with no ring yet. I'm not saying give it all up for free. I'm saying we have to already be that at home, projecting that we are this person, and hope and pray that God blesses us with someone loving and wonderful. And the only way that projection is going to happen, Samantha, is it starts on you, on the inside. My suggestion, if I were you, in a home with screaming all the time, living with a parent and 2 children, is A, my finances are already crappy, that I have to live with a parent. So that needs fixing. B, my children and I do not have a good connection. We're dealing with emotional trauma here. Okay? So we need therapy. You and the kids. And if it were me, I would immediately get therapy or start doing therapy at home for free if you don't have Medicaid or something like that. Therapy by getting a good therapist on TV, on YouTube, putting it up, following their directions about how to address the issues with your kids. And C, when they hear screaming, get them a set of headphones. Not for music or a phone or something else, but just perhaps music. I mean, they need to do something. A set of headphones, because your kids do not feel safe with you. They feel scared. And they're being aggressive with you because they feel scared, because no one is controlling them. They don't have a safe, controlled environment. So you need to provide that. And even when your kids are mean, hitting, acting out, you have to give them love, because you have to show them, I love you. unconditionally. And when they're hearing screaming, don't let them be subject to it. Say, you know what, we're going to start putting on headphones because I don't want you to hear it. So go over to them and put on some headphones. Give them a nice little Disney show or Disney music or YouTube videos, something to get their mind off of it, and start setting rules. You cannot watch whatever you want on YouTube. I won't allow it. You cannot play whatever video games you feel like. I won't allow it. They need structure. They need that discipline from you because they need him. He's gone. The emperor's not there. They are asking and begging and needing this. That's why they're acting out. They're trying to bring this out of you. Give me structure. Give me discipline. Give me security. I need security. Give that to me, Mom. I need security. If they were a baby and they were starving for milk, they'd be screaming and crying for milk. When they're 9, they're acting a fool because they're screaming and crying for structure, security. Believe it or not, they want that as much as they're going to deny it. They want it. Every fiber in their body is begging for it. So cover their ears and just say, you know what? I don't want you guys to hear this anymore. At the point where you're at, if I were you in your situation, is sit down with your kids and say, we need to have a talk, the 3 of us. Go to a park where there's nobody else around. Go to a park and get real honest. Sit down with your kids. Touch is very important. Sit them across the table from you and say, I want to hold your hands. And the kids are going to go, Mom, why are you being weird? Say, I want to hold your hands and you're going to do that for me. I go, okay, Mom. Hold their hands and just be quiet for a moment. Let your energy go to them because I know you love them. Let all your love move through the chi in your hands through to your children, like when they were in your womb. Hold their hands and look at them. If you feel like crying because it's that quiet stare down, cry a little bit. Get a little emotional. They're going to feel your energy. And you just need to say to them, listen, I love you. Because they need to know that. They need you to say it. They need to just feel it also. And just go, I love you so much. More than my whole heart could ever love anybody. And they're going to believe you. They're going to know it's true. And you're going to hold their hands and you're going to say, listen, I'm sorry that I have failed you with anything that you feel hurt from, that you wish I could have done better. I am sorry. I'm sorry I haven't always been what you needed. But I want you to know I tried my best. I am trying my best with what I know how. And I'm trying to be better. And I want us to be better because what's going on with you and me isn't good. It's not good. This is not how we have relationships. And what you've seen with grandma and what you've seen with whatever situation, that's not normal. And it's not okay. We can't do that. We can't be these people. Things are going to change for us. We're going to be better than we were. And I'm going to be a better mom. And I'm going to be a better me. Because I love you and I love me. And we're going to be okay. And I'm going to work really hard to make sure that your needs are met. And the most important needs is that you know I love you You know I'll do anything for you that I can. You know I'm going to protect you. You know I'm going to keep you safe. And you know I'm working on making sure that you have the best chance at life that I can possibly give. And I'm going to make sure we have fun, we play, and we go to the park. I'm going to make sure that I spend time with you. So I want us to make a little pact that every day for at least an hour we spend with one another and we play games and we talk and we tickle and we hug and we read books. None of this is costing money, it's free. And I want you to know that you're important to me. And I don't want you to hit me anymore. And I don't want to hit you. And I don't want you to see that because it's wrong and it hurts you and it hurts me and it's not good and it's got to stop. And if we feel angry, the best thing at that time is to maybe just walk away for a minute, get some breath, or hold hands and look at one another. And just be quiet. It's scientifically proven that when you hold hands with someone you're in a fight with, it calms down very quickly. And the temperament and the anger subside. Just the physical touch of holding hands significantly reduces the level of animosity in a fight. And that's husband and wife and children. It's everything, even parents. It's everything. So that is super important. And Samantha, I feel like that needs to be done. That needs to be said. You need to heal and mend bridges with the children. You need to make it good there because there's a lot of burden at home, and we're going to have to address that. And I want you to have that talk with your mother as well. And maybe just go up early for coffee with your mom or whatever and just say, Mom, I want to talk with you. You know, I want you to know that I love you and I appreciate you. And I know you did the best job with me that you could possibly do based on how you were raised. And I want you to know I love you. But do not yell at me or my children. I know we live here under your roof, but I really want that to stop with this generation. I don't want it to trigger and continue to go on. I want us to be better. I want to have a better relationship with you, and I want to have a better relationship with the kids, and I want us to be better. And out of respect, Mom, if there's yelling and stuff going on in the home, we're going to leave for a little while, or I'm going to just put on headphones and ignore it and walk away because I don't want to fight. And if your mom's going through something at home in a relationship without you, that is why she's screaming in the home that's not involving you, tell your Mom, you shouldn't put up with that. You deserve more. Because a lot of this is family curses. It's a family curse. And it trickles. And you're dealing with your karma. You have karmic energy that you're dealing with the Five of Wands. You've got to address it. I would definitely sage the home and yourself. Sage it. This is my remedy. Sage first. Sage and lavender together if you could find one. When no one's home or whatever, and just bless the home. Say, I open the windows. I get rid of all the negative energy and toxic arguments in this home. I clear it. I give nothing but love and light and forgiveness in this home. All negative energies to go away right now and stay gone. And then when you're done saging and the windows are open, go back in with Palo Santo. That is sweet. It's a sweet smelling fragrance. And I want you to Palo Santo the home and say, now I fill the home with sweet energy, love and light, joy, happiness, laughter, and deep connection. I fill this home with sweet love and connection. So that's a remedy. Also, I want you to wear rose quartz and ruby rhodonite. It's got a hot pink gemstone color. It's like a hot fuchsia mixed with what looks like turquoise, but it's just a green, kind of a cross between aventurine and turquoise. It's a green and very hot pink stone. That stone is for emotional healing through the family and relationships. So you're going to want that. If you could find a bracelet, that'd be great. But at least rose quartz, and maybe get something like that. Wear it. Because you need help. You need so much help. And you're not the only one. There's a lot of people on here. Don't feel attacked. There's a lot of people on here. Look at RX going through the same thing you are pretty much. A lot of people on here going through what you've admitted to going through. And we're here for you. We love you as a collective. And we want you to get better and to not hurt and to not be suffering like this anymore. We want you to have self-worth and know your beauty and your goodness that's inside, because it is, because you're here. And I just want to help you and be honest about it. That's how you get your happily ever after. You want happily ever after? It starts being happily ever after on the inside of you. That's the happily ever after. And then it starts to radiate all around you, trickle down, and attract a partner that wants to be a part of your world. And remember, have that talk with your kids. You know, the best thing you could do when you feel like you've screwed up as a parent is admit to your kids, hey, I've screwed up. I'm sorry. I love you more than anything. I want us to be better. And I'm willing to listen to whatever you need to tell me. And I want to fix it because I love you and I want to be there for you. And I'm sorry that the past was what it was, but I want to make it better now. And you have to show them. Sometimes they don't believe you or they resent you and they're going through forgiveness. You have to keep showing up with love. I love you. I love you. Even when you're damaged and broken and they're damaged and broken, I love you. I love you. That's unconditional. They need to know that that's there. And the best thing you could do is show them, I'm trying. Mommy's trying. I'm trying. And they're going to try too. They are. So, Samantha, I recommend all of this. I recommend YouTube. I recommend the gemstones. I recommend the talk with the kids. They're going to love to have that talk with you. They're going to be so glad to have that talk with you. They're going to be happy they get to communicate with you. You're going to be happy that you're way ahead of your mom as far as self-help, because your mom sure could have used this advice 20 years ago. Okay, but she didn't get it. You're getting it. So use it, because you're going to break that curse. You are a chain breaker, okay, a curse breaker. You're here to cut down those curses, and you're here to change and heal and transform. All right. Well, besides all of that advice, Samantha, you are stuck in the mud right now. You've got a flat tire in life with the Chariot. It's not going to go anywhere because there's too many fights and struggles. And you're stuck in your head here. You need to get clear. 9 of Pentacles. This Leo is a karmic. But I think this karmic is going to help you heal in some way. And you guys are going to be able to have some kind of a healing and a reunion on your relationship. I do think you guys are going to forgive each other or You're going to forgive this person, and this person misses you. This person does want to mend the bridge with you. Let's see how this person feels about you. How does this Leo person feel about Samantha? Are you still here, girl? Because I haven't seen you in the chat. I hope I didn't upset you. Let's see how this person feels about you. You're here? Okay. All right, let's see how this person feels. Anger and resentfulness. Remember, we are projecting our reality. So he feels angry with you for something. Maybe you're angry with him. I don't know. Hard feelings, not over this. You and this person need a little bit more time. Okay? The grass isn't greener on the other side, though. He wants you to know whatever you guys got into this fight, whatever happened in the separation, it's not better over there. Okay? Nothing great is happening in his life. He's probably going through the same things you are, in a sense. Some kind of a dark night of the soul. I still love you, Samantha, even though I'm not showing it. All right, so there's still love here, and that's why he wants to mend the bridge. Right now, Samantha, he is in an in and out, back and forth. And the only way I can see that stabilizing is when you stabilize. Think of your ship as sinking, and your relationship is sinking with it. You want to stop the sinking? Patch up the holes on the ship. And start patching it up with your mom, with your kids, with yourself. Patch up the holes. Now the ship's not sinking. Then it's going to stabilize, and I think life is going to kind of stabilize. And I think this person that's so in and out, back and forth, is going to see the truth in you, that you're healing your inner child, and that the drama you've been through isn't really you. You are playing a role that you hate, and you just didn't know how to stop. He's going to reflect that to you as well, that he's been playing a role that he needs to stop. And then that is where you guys can actually see the truth. His best friends hate me, and I'm worried to get involved with him being in a bike club. My mom wants me with a new guy. Well, you know, you have a karmic energy with this person. Again, the cards don't lie. I would love to be that reader that says, okay, let's pull some cards and show you the new guy. Done. But I'm not going to lie to you, and I want the money you spent to be worth it, to get you the truth, because I'm not in this business to trick people and get a one-time client. And this is where a lot of psychics fail in the business. They just spit out sugars. Sugars to everybody. Sugar, sugar, sugar. And they get a one-time client because that client's going to go walk out of that door or get out of the reading and go, well, that didn't happen. What a fail. I don't want to go back to that psychic. That's not even my reality. A good psychic's going to tell you the truth. And you're either going to work with it or you're not. But keep that in mind, Samantha, when you're out hunting for readers. You can get told any kind of fantasies you want to be told, but it's not going to be real till you do the work. And from what the cards are telling me, you do have a karmic connection with a Leo, and you're going to have to go through some kind of healing with this situation. Even if it's to show you what you don't want, that's fine. Be with a karmic for a little while and see, this is not what I want. Either way, it's about forgiveness, mending the bridges, learning how to work through problems, learning how to see someone for who they really are. Now let's get some more cards on this Leo. Remember to do your grounding, Asia. We talked about going outside barefoot and doing your grounding for at least 20 minutes a day. Please, that's going to help you regulate, which is manage your emotions and your thoughts and everything else physical in your body. Samantha, let's see a little bit more about this karmic character. Okay, so we have third party. So he's a cheater. Big surprise. Moon energy, he keeps a lot of secrets from you. He doesn't tell you everything. 4 of Cups. You're not really into him. He's not really into you, to be honest. There's not a whole lot of love here. There's a lot of settling. And it's, I really don't want this. You really don't want him. He really doesn't want you, or he'd make it known. But what is this about mending bridges? I miss you and forgiveness. What is that? What is that all about? 5 of Swords. The Star again. I keep getting it out of here and then back in. I don't get it. Good God. Okay, so 2 stars. See, you're meant to heal. You're being guided to do a healing with this Leo. That's what's going on. He keeps saying he wants a baby with me. Wow. Well, there's something. What a mess. The Star could be a baby blessing, but it would create conflict because he's a cheater. He's a cheater, girl. He's a cheater. He's absolutely. And 5 of Wands, 5 of Swords, that's a battle. That's a battle of cheating. But, you know, there's some kind of healing that you're going to go through with this Leo. Can I get another card, please, for this Leo for Samantha? 5 of Cups. It's a matter of time, ticking time bomb. You know this isn't going to last. And it only ends in a 5 of Cups. There's a little bit of love here, but there's a lot of regrets. You know? There's love, but it ends in sorrow. 3 of Wands, you can count on it ending in sorrow. Gosh dang it, I don't want these cards for you. Spirit, is there something good, for the love of God, that she can get out of this guy? This freaking karmic. His cheating is why I feel the new guy is better. Hell yeah. But the cards are saying there's a mending of bridges here with this person. And I'm sorry, there's some kind of karmic connection. You even got the karmic card. There's something that you're going to be healing with this guy. The new guy is trying to call right now. Aw, let's get some cards on the new guy in a second. But let me see about this Leo guy. What good could you possibly get out of this guy? Spirit, show me. What good? Death, the coffin, 2 of Cups in the reverse. My gosh. The best you can get is how to get over. How to get over someone that you love and to let go. That's the best I can get. How to let go. How to let go of the past. One more card on this freaking coffin. What can she get good out of this Leo that wants to mend bridges? Eight of Swords, King of Wands. Frustrations, feeling bound and gagged. And remember, I had that image of you being bound and abused. Then the King of Wands. He breaks through. He has power and freedom. Restless, outspoken, and ambitious. The good thing that you're going to get away from this guy is how to be more powerful in your own energy. What you're going to gain is how to say no, boundaries, standards, and the strength to walk away instead of you always being abandoned. I think in the end, you're going to leave the Leo. You're going to choose to leave the Leo. That's the good that you get out of this situation, is that you learn how to be the captain of your own ship, how to lead. Because of him, you're going to lead and you're going to go after your own. But you're going to get some kind of revenge in a weird way where it's I get to leave, not the other way around. I'm sorry, but that's what I see for you in this Leo as far as karma goes. All right? There is this twisted karmic connection with your Leo person, and you know what? You got to finish the job. He is going to reach back out. He's going to reach back out. There is a third party. Just saying. So, let's see what's going on with the new guy. What's going on with the new guy that's calling you right now? By the way, 222 on the clock. Spirit guide and direct me now for Samantha. Show me the new guy. RX, are you still here? I'm sorry this is taking so long, but she did take care of an emergency a while ago that needed to be dealt with. And it is kind of an emergency, to be honest. Right now, it feels like an emergency. Okay, so divine timing. That's how it works itself out. All right. So show me the new guy for Samantha. Ooh, the Wheel of Fortune. Thank God. Okay, some positive change. All right. All right. You love to attract Leos. Let me tell you, until you're healed, you're still going to deal with some karmic drama. Just until you're healed, though. You got to heal. You got to. You got to heal. Yeah, this is all an inward journey, the Hermit. He's going to come in like a bright light, like a bright ray of sunshine. Hello, I'm the new person. He wants some action. He wants sex. I'm going to keep it real, Samantha. That's what he wants. Is he looking for commitment? No. But he's not saying no to it either. He's just not looking for it. He's attracted to you. And he's done his homework on you. He knows about your situation. He follows your social media. He sees what you're all about. So he's done his homework. He is giving you a love offer, a Knight of Cups, which is romance, friendship. It's nice. The part that you're going to manifest that is a lot like your other relationships is some kind of level of control. He wants to control you also in a way. And maybe eventually that's going to be down the road. RX, thank you. I was told to help, so I donated to help. No worries about me needing a reading. Thank you so much. RX, you're very psychic. You're very intuitive. Because before I started this reading, I was like manifesting that. I was manifesting money to come in for me and the kids. And I was just being positive about it. And I did a little prayer and I said that when I came on. And you listened. You listened to spirit. You listened to your intuition. And I appreciate you. And I just want you to know that your third eye is open. Your crown chakra is very open. You are receiving those divine messages. You got it from spirit. And I just thank you for listening. I thank you for hearing that and being intuitive enough to donate. And I just want to say thank you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. All right. So Samantha, he's very much going to make you happy, Nine of Cups. But I do think you and this next person, and you're going to move on from that. You're going to move on from this next person as well. Because you are always seeking self-happiness. Nine of Cups and the Hermit. You are going to eventually seek inner love, inner self-happiness with Temperance and the Hermit and the Nine of Cups. That's what's coming up for you. And you're going to heal your inner child. And you're going to reconcile your emotions. And the universe is going to guide you to a soulmate. You're being guided to a Sagittarius, a Nine of Wands, a good man, a good, strong man. You are, after these two Leos, you're going to be guided to a good Sag. and that person is going to be right for you. And this Sag may even be a Scorpio cusper or have Scorpio in his placements. He's a good person. He has a lot of knowledge and wisdom, a lot more on the inside than the outside. And he's going to be crazy about you. He's going to be attracted to you. He's going to love you. He's going to want you. He's going to pick you. And you're going to be done with all this karmic crap. You're going to be done. And he's going to charge into your life like a breath of fresh air. Okay, Mr. Passionate Saggy Knight of Wands. And you're going to have victory. 6 of Wands. And you're going to finally get respect, honor, and glory. Why? Because you did the work. Because you did the inner self-journey work. What does Spirit want you to know most obviously? A Sag you used to date just died last week? Oh my God. I am so sorry. I really encourage you to get an astrology reading done by someone. I offer it if you want it done by me, but if you don't want it by me, that's okay. But I recommend you get it done. Capel Raj gives you a nice computer-generated one. And there's a few other people that do it. Hunt around, see who you want. If you want me to do it, it's on my website. But you're going to have to figure out your karma to really get thick in your situation about love. So I do recommend you doing some kind of a karmic astrological chart review to see what karmas you need to conquer and what's going on with love. And so you can predict when is a good time to meet the right person and what is your struggle, astrologically. But what does Spirit want you to know? You are not your situation, girl. You are not where you live. You are not your mother. You are not your kids at home. You are not being left. You are not none of this. You are not your situation. That's not your soul. This is your soul's expression here on this 3D. Paradigm shift. Change this reality. Do the 2-cup method I've told you about. On one clear glass of water, write down your reality. Be honest. On another glass, write down the life you want. Leave them in the sun for a couple hours. Come back. Pour the water from your current reality into the new cup and say, this is my reality. The old one is gone. And drink it. But before you drink it, say all the words on the new reality and then drink it. Your body is going to recognize that code. It's like a download. And keep doing it every day. Keep doing it. It kills 2 birds with 1 stone. 1, it subconsciously programs your mind that that's your reality. And number 2, your body physically feels it. So, Samantha, one of the keys to becoming spiritual AF is to define who you are by something deeper. Much deeper inside yourself and further outside yourself than the world can touch. You are someone, Samantha, even if you're not your financial situation, your job situation, your relationships, or even your body. Find out who that person is, and you will be un-F-withable. Hint, you'll probably have to do some soul searching. And look, that's exactly this card, Samantha. Soul searching. The Hermit goes within and does soul searching. I'm going to read to you exactly what the Hermit card is all about for you. Thank you so much for ordering that reading in the past. I'm sorry for whatever happened, but I hope this can help sustain you, and I'm still going to follow up with you and do another one for you, okay? This is just your bonus. So, when you get the Hermit, it shows a figure all alone in a long robe, holding a staff and a lantern. The figure is a wise old sage who spends his days alone, searching for answers with a sense of introspection and self-reflection. He stands for the calm, guidance, and inner peace. And when called on, the hermit is the wise guide who will give you the help you need. When the hermit is pulled in a reading, he shows a need for some quiet time, often alone, to reflect and look for the answers within. And just finding a way to balance your life. It's time to take a deep look at your current life, career, or love situation and discover whether you feel truly fulfilled. It is a process worth taking your time over, and sometimes a wise consult is needed. It may be time to consult with an expert or a life coach. And by the way, I offer life coaching. I would love to help you with your situation. If you cannot afford the life coaching in full, just do an ultimate subscription, an ultimate membership on my website. I will include life coaching for free. Anybody who wants to be life coached with me, it will be free if you want to join the ultimate membership on jks1111.com. I will help you guys get through. I have lots of remedies, lots and lots and lots and lots of information to share with you through magic, through astrology, through cards, through psychology, through all kinds, just you name it. I have a billion remedies. Pick my brain. Talk to me about your issues. Let's get through them together. It's available on my website if you're interested. Anyways, Samantha, there's going to be some inner guidance here, okay? And listen to that. And it's okay to be alone. And you're going to have to be fulfilled. One little thing I'll leave you with is once you're fulfilled on the inside, in your little unit, you're going to attract a man that is fulfilled. And when the two of you come together as two fulfilled, wonderful people, you're only going to pour goodness into each other's life. That's all you're going to give one another is goodness. So don't let what's happening to you in your reality with your kids, with your mom, with your money, with love, don't let that be you. That is not you. You are not your situation. You have the power to manifest something greater than this. And cherish your body. Put up your boundaries, girl. To your kids and to anyone else, boundaries. Self-respect. Big one. Do it. All right. Thank you so much, Samantha. And, again, this is just a bonus, okay? So thank you so much. I love you, and I'm here for you, okay? Whatever you need. Like I said, if you want to do coaching, just be a member, and you get it for free, all right? It's a 6-week program, by the way. All right, Asia, I saw that you wanted a question answered or something going on. Of course, I'm here for you, Asia. I won't be here every single day for you, but honey, I do want to help. So I'm going to pull some cards for you and see what Spirit wants to tell you. From what I understand, the quick glancing that I saw in the comments, you may be put under medication. Your counselors are trying to help you. That's good. That means you're surrounded by people that care. Okay? So they may not always have the right remedies, but you're surrounded by people that care. Steph, her first day back at school. Okay. Spirit, guide and direct me for Asia. Oh, well, this is good news. 6 of Cups, Knight of Cups. Lovely. With the Wheel of Fortune. This is all good, Asia. Ace of Cups. That is awesome. Look at that. That's beautiful. So finally some help is here. Someone is coming to your aid, a watery person, most likely a Cancerian, coming to give you help, affection, and love, trying to balance out your emotions. Your emotions are what's focused on here. You're moving into a new part of your life. It's good. Ace of Cups. So you're moving into a place where you're going to feel refreshed, loved, cared about, seen, important. You're going to feel a big change and a big shift in your heart and in your mind. Things are going to get better. You're on the way to happiness and recovery. Yep, you got a fresh start. You got the eggs. Fresh start, it says. This is a fresh start for you, Asia. It's a brand new beginning. Coffee, this is going to be good motivation. Not literally coffee, but the card means good motivation. It's going to be a long journey. Okay, boots, long journey. It's going to be hard work. TQ, she hid for 30 minutes to cry, and all the staff was scared because they couldn't find her. And that's when her good day went a little bad. It's not a bad day. You expressed yourself with the Knight of Cups. You did what your body needed you to do, which was to not go along with protocol. Your body said, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. And I need to cry. I need to be here in this space where I could feel my emotions and not hide from them, not suppress them. The most important thing to do to your body is to say, I hear you and I'm listening. Because you're addressing what your body needs. And it needs to be emotional, and it needs to cry, and it needs to express. And that's good. Could you imagine trying to plug up a spring in the mountains, trying to block it from flowing? You can't. It's going to sprout a hole somewhere else. And that's what happens when you suppress your emotions, Asia. This spring of water wants to come rushing out. And if you block one point of exit, which is what a lot of people ask us to do, don't show your feelings, hide it, suppress it, go along with the group, be like everyone else. And they duct tape it and they hide that exit point of emotions. What's going to happen? The spring of water has so much energy pent up that it's going to bust a hole somewhere else. And then a new hole is going to be burst somewhere else in some other area of your life. And it's going to start coming out that way. And it goes on and on. They can go and block that hole, and then it's going to bust out of another hole. And they're going to tape that one up too. And then it's going to bust out of another hole. And it's going to keep busting out all over the place until we deal with the emotion. So that's what your body is telling you, Asia. We need to deal with this emotion. Have a very good cry. Cry and cry and cry. And then feel better. Pray. Talk to your guardian angel. There's a guardian angel here. So you do have one. And he says, Asia, talk to me. I'm right here. And all you have to do is ask me a question or tell me something that you need, and I'm going to help you to get it. the angel. This happens to be, I don't know if you're familiar with the angels, but this one is Archangel Raphael. And he represents the heart and the emotions and the love. So he's here to help with your emotions and help you to restore who you are and find emotional balance. The 6 means emotional balance. So he's here to help you find it. So this is a time for you to come back here to yourself. I'm glad Asia is here with us so we can speak light and life over her darkness so Asia can become the beautiful young lady she is created to be. Exactly. And you guys want to know why else Asia is here and why she came to our readings. And Asia, you are a blessing. Because Asia, you are reminding the collective to heal their inner child. You are the childlike reminder that we all have an inner child inside of us. You are the reminder. So you are a gift and you're an angel in your own sense. And yes, you have a reason. Spirit always knows what he's doing. He's helping you, but in return, reciprocity, he's helping us. All right. So that's coming out. Let's see what else is to be said for you, Asia. Of course, you know, because I drop things. So we have the twin flame energy. I think you're a little young for that yet, but you never know. You could be on the twin flame journey. Who knows in the future? Web of lies, chemistry. So there is somebody that you feel deeply connected with. You may even think this person is your twin flame. You have a lot of chemistry, but there's something deceitful about that person. There's something not real about that person. Okay? Let's see what is deceitful about the person that you think is right for you. Void. He doesn't always pay attention to you. He's not always there for you. He's absent. He's still young as well. Cowardly. He's just a child, you know. He's not brave. He's not courageous. He's not present. He's really not there. You need to be guarded from this person. Don't get fixated on this person, okay? This person is going to try to manipulate you. That's not real. He's not real. He's not honest. And you need to be guarded from this energy, from this person. Bottom of the deck, Asia, which is the overall energy for you. Demonstrate love. Find out what's important to the people you love and act on it. Be more loving. And this could be your pets, your animals. This could be your grandma. This could be a friend. This could be a neighbor. This could be a younger sibling. But be more loving. Be more loving, and you're going to bring more love into your life. Be more loving to the flowers, to the plants, to nature. And more love is going to come your way. Get back to what you love, Asia. Art, creativity, music, coloring, clay making, drawing, anything creative, singing, whatever it is that you love. This is a reminder, get back to that. You're going to feel happy. You're going to regulate. Remember to be barefoot and ground outside. Get your feet on Mother Earth. Let her give you healing energy. Connect with the birds and the trees. Your current situation is giving you an opportunity to reevaluate what it is that makes you happy. To relook at things, to decide, is this what I really want? Is this what makes me happy? Let's see what's going to come up. What is it you need to pay attention and do, Asia? Because you're only a kid. You don't get to make up the rules of your life right now. But what is it you should pay attention to? So we have the anchor in reverse, and the tree, and the home, bottom of the deck. You don't have a very safe, secure home. There's something not safe about it. Three Swords. So there's something at home that's not safe. It's not over. Death. It's going to be over soon, but if you don't feel safe, something's going to get resolved. Not yet, but soon. This might have something to do with your family, but this is your security at home, and it's just not. The next important thing is, remember to lock your doors if you feel safer, to lock your doors at home. Also, if you don't feel safe at home, perhaps you'll feel safe in a garden, in the backyard, in a park, perhaps. Not to sleep there, but just to be around there more. I don't think it's good for you to be alone. Not in this world. There's too many traffickers. There's too many kidnappers. Asia said she was causing harm to herself. Okay, well, that's this. There's a lot of insecurity at home. To be honest, Asia, you're not watched. You're not watched. You're just not watched and cared for like you should be at home, and that's okay. A lot of people, we grow up and their parents are working, people are busy. We're not constantly supervised. It's part of our scary world today. But you're going to have to find a way to ground. And again, being outside Mother Earth, that's important. And when you feel like you want to harm yourself, I want you to imagine a little animal harming itself. I want you to imagine a kitten gnawing and biting at its wrist till its skin starts to show and bleed. You would want to help that kitten. Or a bird that kept running into the window of a house. It flies, gets on the tree limb, and then boom, hits itself. Goes back to the tree and flies, boom, back into the window. You would want to help that bird. The reason you want to hurt yourself is because you don't love yourself. You're mad at yourself, and you feel like everything's your fault. And you feel like you're the problem, that you're making everyone's life miserable. That's not true. You're not making everyone's life miserable. And even if you are a little bit difficult to deal with, that's okay. A lot of us women, us girls, we're difficult to deal with. tell you a little secret. We're all difficult to deal with. We're emotional. We're emotional creatures. But amongst us being difficult to deal with, we have a lot of love, a lot of affection, a lot of nourishing to creatures and animals and children and people. We're very necessary. This world would be lost without us girls. Okay? And I'm going to need you to rewind the video, Asia. You have to go back. You just got back. You missed like probably 15 minutes of your reading. So when I'm done here, just rewind. But you would want to help those little creatures. And let me tell you, you need to help yourself. I know you're going through a stage of feeling like you're a problem and you're mad at yourself. That why can't you just be fixed? Why can't you just be what people need you to be? What's wrong with you? Don't tell yourself that. Stop thinking that. That's not true. It's not true. And you don't need to be told you're worthy by someone else that likes you. You don't need to be told you're worthy by some boy. You don't. You are important enough for Christ to die for you. Whether it's a literal belief or metaphysical, metaphorical, which is like a thought. No matter how real it is for you, you are important enough for the creator of the universe to sacrifice something it loves very much to make sure that you're loved and okay. If you are important to the masters of this universe, you need to be important enough to yourself. You are worth dying for. So the next time you try to hurt yourself, imagine that little puppy or that kitten or that creature trying to hurt itself. And I want you to use this form of it's a reverse psychology when you start to think of bad things. I want you to imagine a puppy dog like that Disney short where he was an abused pit bull puppy and the owner would beat him and he was chained outside and the cat helped him escape. And then they were friends and they were living together and they found a home. Well, kind of think about that Disney short. And I want you to think about a puppy like that who is beaten, abused, unloved, never gotten love that it wanted. So then the puppy gets so mad at itself. It believes it's not worthy of love. It hates its life. The puppy hates being dirty and hungry, and he hates being hit. He hates being kicked. So imagine that little puppy biting itself all over. Just bite, 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 bite. Eating its own self, just tearing pieces of his own arm out of himself. And imagine you running to the puppy and going, "Puppy, what are you doing to yourself?" And the puppy looking at you with sad eyes and saying, I'm not worth living. I'm not worth being here. Or I'm only worth being abused. My purpose is to be abused. So I want to abuse myself because that's what I'm good for. What would you tell that puppy? Would you say, "Sure, go ahead. You're right. That's all you're good for. You might as well Just keep hurting yourself because everyone else does? Or would you say, puppy, you just don't know another life? You don't know what it feels like to want to live. You don't know what it feels like to be happy. You don't know what it feels like to be cuddled with next to a warm fire. You don't know what it feels like to be given treats, to get a good belly rub. You don't know what it feels like. So I'm going to show you, puppy. And that puppy may look at you like you're crazy and that's not real. But you're going to show him it's real. And he may snip at you and bite you, and he may look at you like you're an untrustworthy human like all the other abusers, but you're not. You're different. And in time, that puppy's going to learn to trust you and believe you and be happy at the new life that puppy has. So the next time you're thinking about harming yourself in any way, I want you to think about that. And I want you to think about a better life, because the Wheel of Fortune and the Ace of Cups says you're going to have a new and better life. A better life is coming. This is just a rough patch, and you need some healing. And if it's not safe in that home because of your pain, find a way to go outside with nature and find security there, in the garden, in the backyard, wherever's close, where you can ground your feet into the earth and just feel love by the animals and by nature. And start speaking to the animals more, because they definitely have something to say. But that's what I can answer for you. Remember, the person that you're dealing with is not someone trustworthy. They're faking you out, and all they're looking for is intimacy. Okay? That's what they're looking for. Don't give them that, because they're not being honest. They're not being honest. All right? So you've got some good motivation now with people trying to help you. And I want you to take care of yourself. This is a fresh new start. It's going to be kind of a long journey to get through to the other side here, but it's worth it. But more importantly than anything, your emotions are getting balanced and you're getting a new beginning. And there's definitely someone here who loves you. Okay, Knight of Cups. I love you. I care about you. Ace of Cups, Six of Cups. Okay, this is someone that cares deeply for you, and the angels are sending them your way, and the angels are saying, I'm with you. And don't forget to ask Archangel Raphael for help and whatever you need. Let's get a little advice card for you for your emotions. Well, let me shuffle a little bit better. I feel like I'm going too fast. So, your love life has been complicated. All for very good reasons, Asia. You must learn these lessons to attract the love you deserve. Okay? So if you have a complicated love life, it's all for good reasons. Self-love is important, Asia, at this time. Put yourself first. Take care of yourself and be gentle with yourself. Asia, I can't tell you how important it is to respect yourself and to have boundaries and standards. Asia, one of the biggest problems we have with women in this generation is respecting their body. That's one of the biggest problems that we do have. And I want you to be one of the first in this generation to set standards and boundaries that us women are not easily taken, that these guys have to work at it. They have to be worthy of your body. It is not easy access. They don't just have to tell you a sweet, manipulative lie to get what they want. They don't have to sell you a story to get something so easy. They don't have to just give you a little attention for a day or a day and a night to get what they want. They don't just get to go buy you something to eat or take you out somewhere and now you owe them your body. That is something that this generation of ladies needs to change, because that is what you're seeing on TikTok, and that's what you're seeing in the world, and that's what you see at schools, that we just give it all away, and that's okay. And these girls are all over on OnlyFans and doing all these things that they see on websites they have no business being on. And those boys have no business being on because they don't even know what it means. What we do with our bodies should be because we love someone with all our heart and our soul. And we want to share our ancestors with them. And we want to share our hopes and dreams. And we want to share our family. And we want to share a life. And we want to create a life with that person. That's why we should be opening our bodies up for love, not as a thing that is used like money to say thank you. Thank you for the night out. Thank you for the food. Thank you for the attention. Thank you for being nice to me. So many men and boys, get irritated like, I gave you time and attention and I'm getting the shaft. You're not giving me this, you're not giving me that. How selfish. No, we have to pretend to be so nice to every guy that wants attention and needs mommying and needs affection and needs security, that we are drowning in a lack of self-love and boundaries. And so as ladies, we give it away because we think they need comfort. They need healing. They need affection. They need to feel better. We're so concerned about their feelings, while the whole time, Asia, they are not concerned about your body, your health, and your value. They're not concerned about that. It's a very selfish thing. And so I'm telling you, do not disrespect your body. Your body is a vessel, a powerful, amazing vessel to hold in a very powerful soul. Your soul did not reincarnate here to be abused. Your soul did not come here to be misused. Nope. So you have to protect your body. Make sure that you do. Because anybody worth giving your body to is going to absolutely appreciate the fact that you value it, and it's precious. It's a precious gift. that you only give to the worthy. I want you to think about your body as if there's a competition and there's a bunch of guys, okay? There's like 30 guys. And I want you to imagine there is 10 red flags for them to get. Whoever gets the most flags gets a bunch of high fives and a silver trophy. Okay? Whoever gets the one flag that is at the top of this very high place that only the best jumper can get, if they can find a way to get that red flag, they get a golden trophy, respect, and a crown. Do you think all those boys are going to waste their time getting all the other red flags to go get a silver trophy? Or do you think all of those guys are going to compete to go get that red flag way up high with the crown and the gold trophy and the respect? I can guarantee you all the guys are going to go after that difficult one. And that's us ladies. Us ladies, if we're easily gotten, if we're easily had, if we're just that easy to pluck, we don't have the value. And the guys are always looking for the next best trophy. The next, who out there is the one girl that everybody wants? Who's that girl? Because they're all going to compete for her. That's the girl everybody wants. The other girls, they spend a little time with them. They go out for a little while. They spend a day or some time with the girl to go and take her in a ditch somewhere and get some, or to go in the back room somewhere, in a bathroom, or at a friend's house, and they get it, and thank you. I had a good 5 minutes with you. And you know what? I'm going to call you later or whenever I'm needing more. But don't look for a relationship. Because I'm only going to be good to you when I want that. When I don't want that, I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be with my friends, and I'm going to be out looking for that golden trophy. You're just holding a place for right now till I find the one. And this is why it's very important for us ladies to value ourselves. We all have to be the one. A long time ago, Asia, that's how it used to be. A long time ago, ladies were respected. And our virtue and our body was respected. And guys were not allowed to be around us without adults being around. Why? Because they know that that boy could be manipulative and sneak away. So they said, you cannot date unless you're chaperoned, unless you're around someone. Mind you, this is only 50, 60 years ago. We're not talking ancient times. Okay? And the guys would have to go on 1 or 2 dates, maybe 3, tops, and decide, do I want to marry this girl or am I still looking? And they would have to tell her or the parents that I either want to continue to date this person or I don't. But they were not allowed to continue seeing that person if they didn't want to marry them. That was the rule. It was like, you cannot go on more than a few dates if you don't intend on marrying this person. So you get 1, 2, maybe 3 shots at getting to know this person or it's over. And so the guys had to learn really quickly what they wanted to do, because they know in order for them to have romance, they had to propose and they had to uphold their respect with the family. And so the guys knew that they would have to tell those parents, hey, I would like to marry your daughter. I would like to propose and pursue this relationship. And then the family would let that happen, you know? And that's how it happened. Today, the teens just get to go out whenever they want, alone. And what happens? Well, Asia, you know what happens. I think you know very well what happens. And that's wrong. Not being chaperoned is wrong. It shouldn't be allowed, but it is, because that's culture. So unfortunately, it's up to you girls to respect yourself and to listen to your elders, to listen to the older ladies about your bodies, because we have been around the block. We know all too well. We were all your age as well, and we know what you're presented with and what goes on and how it ends up. We know. We know the red flags and we know the green ones that are good. We know. So it's important for you to always respect your boundaries, always respect your body, and know that the person that is going to be the right one for you, they're going to be very happy that they're respecting your body. They're not going to argue with you. They're not going to frustrate you. They're not going to pressure you. They're going to they're going to respect you. And they're probably going to want to get more serious with you. That person's going to go, Asia really respects herself. And I respect her. And Asia would make a good mother. And Asia would make a good wife. I really, really, really like Asia. She's got the values of a future that I'm looking for. Okay, those are the types of women that get the ring. Those are the women that get the commitment. It is not the women that are out there being beautiful and sexy and giving it up. All those women get is temporary. Temporary action, temporary fun. And I can guarantee you, no matter how pretty they are, it doesn't last. Because once the shininess is rubbed off of that trophy and it's dull, they're going to go look for the next one. And remember, the silver trophies, they rust, they tarnish, they need polishing. Don't be a silver trophy. Be a gold trophy, Asia. Respect yourself. And if you've lost some of that shine, you can always polish yourself right back up. Polish yourself up, become a new you, Ace of Cups, become the new Asia. Asia, by the way, my question earlier was like, I want to know if my boyfriend is cheating or something, because sometimes he talks to girls on Fortnite, so I don't know. But we can save that question for next time. Well, what I got on the boyfriend issue was a web of lies. And a web means there's many parts to that story. You and your boyfriend get along very well. There's good emotions with one another. You have good, what they call chemistry. Okay, and it feels like a really good connection, and I'm glad you found someone that likes you, but there's too many parts to that puzzle. He's in a web, meaning there are probably a lot of people he's talking to, and he hasn't found the one. All right, and you guys are not going to find the one probably for a few more years at least. So right now, you guys are just experimenting. Now, if you want to be the one, you need to be a good friend. And you need to keep it clean. You need to keep it. We're not going to be intimate with one another. We can hold hands. We can have ice cream together. We can laugh. We can play video games together. But we're not going to do other stuff. We're not going to do other stuff. Because you need to show your boyfriend, if that's what's going on at the time, that you have value, that you're not easily taken. Because that's going to help him decide about you, on if you have a future potential, or you're just someone to be around him when he's got no one else to be around. He always promises me that he isn't cheating, but I don't know if that's true or not. Asia, I can tell you, boys at a young age are going to cheat in this generation. It's unfortunate, but Asia, that is the truth. There is no boy alive with a heartbeat that is going to be faithful at 13 or 14 or 15. They are not going to be faithful. They're absolutely going to be doing stuff with other people. Because in this generation, that's where it's at. It's about that. It's about feeling like you can conquer and have many and be cool and get the next best thing. It's like upgrading from a PlayStation to a PlayStation 2 to a PlayStation 3 to a PlayStation 4 to a PlayStation 5. These teen boys want to upgrade. So you may be the first generation. So when you're dating someone at this young age, you're like a PlayStation 1 or a PlayStation 2. And believe me, they're going to want the next PlayStation when it comes out. These boys are not going to be faithful and in love. Now, it's sad, Asia. That's why you and us, the girls, need to change this generation by respecting our bodies. Because 100 years ago, 300 years ago, boys were different at that age. Boys at 13 and 14 were ready to be married. They were ready. They knew what they had signed up for. They were preparing to work, provide, and protect. And those boys would be helping their parents at the house with money or minding the home chores. They were doing what they needed to do, being good in school. And those boys, as they would get older, at 16 years old, they'd be pretty much ready for marriage. 16 and 17-year-old boys, 300 years ago, some 100 years ago, they were ready to commit and be there for life. But it's not that way anymore. And boys are just not brought up that way anymore. Boys in those ages were told, grow up, man up, okay? It's time for you to grow up and be a man. It's time for you to stand up and be responsible. Even men 50 years ago were told these things. Man up and be responsible. And by the time men were 18 years old, they were enrolling in the military, or they were going to college, and they were looking for a wife. Not a girlfriend, not a plaything, not a intimate partner like they do today. Oh, I'm still young. I'm 25 and I'm just playing around. They could be 30 years old and they're just having fun. You know, nowadays what's promoted is drinking, unfortunately, sex before marriage, partying, dating around, hanging out with friends, being cool, going to the gym, looking good. What's the best car you can get or motorcycle? Those are things guys want to attain today, young men. They used to want to attain a wife and buy a house. Now they want to have a nice car and a nice body so they can enjoy the pleasures of the body. That's their goal. They're not concerned with their wealth, their investments, their education, or their marital situation because they're perfectly happy living in the basement with mom and dad or sharing an apartment with their friends and having numerous girl partners or boy partners, whatever's going on with them. That's what us ladies have to change. If we're not easily accessible, they're going to have to try harder. And us ladies are not, how do you say, impressed by the fancy car or the banging body. We're not impressed. That's not what us ladies are looking for. It's so funny guys want to show off the coolest cars when women could really give a hoot less. We just don't care. We do care what kind of a father they would be, what kind of lessons they would teach. We do care if they can get food. We do care if they can have a nice warm home that's pretty that we can feel happy to live in. We do care. We do care that if we are going to feel safe or not around them and if they're able to protect us against an intruder or an evil person, or if something bad happened to one of us, that they would be there. That's what women are looking for, not the car or the washboard abs. Yes, that's nice to look at, but that's not really what we're looking for. And it's the same thing with men, with guys. They're not looking for the awesome body and the prettiest hair. Yes, that's nice to look at, and it sure is nice to have. But they're looking for a good mother for their children and someone that can make a good meal and someone that can make sure they have a clean, comfortable home to come back to after a very hard day in this world. They're looking for someone to love them and make sure that their needs emotionally are met, that they're doing a good job and they're appreciated and they're desired, they're wanted. That's what they're looking for. So they're not going to get that with the bimbo with fake whatever, flashing her hair back and forth, getting attention from everybody. They're not going to get the person that makes good meals. They're not going to get the person that makes a great mom. And they're not going to get the person that cares about their needs. Because all she wants to do is look out for herself. And a lot of men end up unhappy in those situations. Divorced and unhappy. And used. Yeah. So none of us are going to be happy in those situations. So Asia, you are the next generation, and it is up to you to respect your body and stand up for yourself so other people can do it. And you may feel like the unpopular girl. You may feel like you are the black sheep. You may feel different, judged. It doesn't matter. School is not for making friends. As much as you would like to believe school is about making friends. School is about feeling good about yourself and learning how to do things to get through this world. Part of it is learning to be social, but you need to learn those opinions don't matter. The only opinion that matters more than anything else in this whole wide world is the opinion you have of yourself. Do you like to look at yourself in the mirror and say, I really am proud of myself today? And you just worry about your connection between you and your angels and God. You just worry about that. Those are the opinions that matter. And you are protected and you're loved, and whoever you're meant to meet in this world, you will meet. Just take care of yourself, because no one's going to do a better job than you. And you can change the world by starting with yourself. So anyways, is he going to be faithful, Asia? No. No, he's not. And you need to know that. And it's nothing wrong with you that he's not being faithful. It's not how you look. It's not about that. It is about what he wants to do right now. And he doesn't know what he wants. He is looking for something to give him the feeling of what he wants. And it doesn't matter what he tells you. You know, the one thing guys learn at a very young age is to tell us girls what we want to hear. That's the one skill they learn. And they will tell whatever we are wanting to hear to get what they want. And there's a very popular saying that's going around lately. And it is, you know how men and women fall in love? Women fall in love with what they hear and how they feel. Men fall in love with their eyes, which is what they see and what they can get. That's why women wear makeup and men tell lies. It's not a fact. It's just a saying. But it goes along with what I'm saying about men are not always honest. Usually not, especially in the dating realm. And neither are women. We can make ourselves up to be something we're not. You know how that goes. And that's not authentic. So the best thing to do is to just respect and honor yourself. And if you value what's inside, someone's going to come along and value that too. All right, well, I'm going to let you guys go. This has been a very long reading. I don't even, like 4 hours. It's been like 4 hours. Asia, and then I told him about me hurting myself, and he cried because I keep hurting myself, and he doesn't want me doing that anymore. So it hurts him every time I do that. And I'll tell you, Asia, the truth, you're just pushing him away more. The more you tell someone you're hurting yourself, the more they're not going to want to keep you. That's the worst thing you can do. You're looking for someone to love you and give you attention because you need to feel that, because you don't feel that for yourself. That's not the way to do it. I have personal experience with the hurting of the self. And I can promise you that's not the way to do it. You need to mend relationship with your mother and your father. However you can mend that. If one of them's gone or two of them's gone, it's about making peace and finding forgiveness at home with mom and dad. Because that is the root of what you're feeling, and it has nothing to do with your boyfriend. You are growing. Your brain is very underdeveloped. You will not be fully developed until you're at least the age of 21. So you're still in a very big time growing phase, and your brain is learning how to be loved and what love is. And right now you're seeing that your needs are not being met. So you need to figure out how to get your needs met. And it's going to be a long journey, but you need to start mending things with your parents, however which way you can. Therapy is a great start, and I'm glad you're going to be getting that. But also grounding. Don't forget time in nature and telling yourself you are valued. And I promise you, the more you let people use you, the more you're going to feel worse about yourself. So don't do it. And even if your boyfriend cares about you and cries and hugs you and texts you 100 times a day, I can guarantee you he's not going to be faithful. Because he's not ready to be faithful. He's just not ready. As much as he would care for you, he's not ready. And right now, the best thing you guys can be to each other is friends. And he can be your friend, and you can be his friend. And you guys can still have a wonderful relationship by being friends. Okay? So I really want you to work on being friends. And I'm glad that you have this person that's able to be your friend. But I want you to test those waters and see, would he still care for you if you didn't give him intimacy? If you didn't give him affection? Would he still care? Would he still check on you? Would he still text you all the time? Would he still cry if you were hurting, if you were not giving him anything in return? Because unconditional love is, I love you no matter what. And that may be the test you want to give him. All right? Is he going to be there for you if you're not there affectionately? That's the test. Okay? So, the best thing you can do for yourself right now is focus on yourself. That's the best thing. Ground and outside, get a pet or connect with animals, get therapy, talk with your parents. Pray, because God is always with you. So are the angels. Pray. And when you're feeling lost and confused and stressed and out of balance, before you think about hurting yourself again, think about the one that died for you and how important you are to that person. Think about your future self and how she would not want to look back at this moment. Think about the people that in your life do love you and how they don't want you to do this. But think about how much value you must be to make people want to help you. You're important. But that wound is never going to get fixed unless you make it up with your mother and your father. Because until that net is healed, you're going to keep falling through the cracks. Any relationship in your life is never going to be as important as that one. Any friend, any boyfriend, any teacher relationship, any counseling relationship, nothing is ever going to matter except that relationship with your parents. That is your rock. That is the beginning. That is your roots. And nothing is going to grow if those roots are cut and damaged. You want to thrive? Heal that root. I guarantee you, once you heal that, everything else is going to make sense. So don't forget to talk with your mom, talk with your dad if you can, talk with a counselor about how to make peace with that. And when you feel lost, you talk to your angels. You talk to the Holy Spirit. You talk to God. And look around you. Once you ask for help, look around. See what birds are outside. See what signs are out there in the trees and the flowers and in the sky. See what signs you see. Maybe a song is going to pop up or a movie that's going to tell you you're important and you're loved. But that is all I have for you, Asia. I've really got to go. I love you guys. Thank you for watching and hanging in there, the 11 of you that are left. The reading is at the very beginning, and I think it ends at an hour. The rest is personals, or maybe it was 2 hours and the rest is personals. I don't know, but I'll find out. Asia, I think I am the way I am because when my ex broke up with me, I was never able to move on because he has done horrible stuff before and after we dated. But ever since me and my first ex, I have been broken. Asia, I'm going to tell you you're broken anyways because you're only 13 and you have more than one ex, and that is sad for you because your life has barely begun. It just started and it's getting crushed. I want you to think of a rose bush and picture those little rosebuds. And I always get so sad when they die because I'm like, it never even got to bloom. The rosebuds never even got to bloom. It's so sad. And I get distraught. I'm like, look at all these flowers, and it snowed, and now they don't get to bloom. They work so hard to bloom, and look, Asia, you're a little rosebud. You haven't even begun to bloom, and you're being picked. You're being crushed. You're being dried out of nourishment or iced over by the snow. You're not blooming. You're looking for love in other people. The love should be at home. You should not even have a boyfriend until you're like 17. How many years away is that? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 5 years. You are 5 years early and already where you should be at that age, and that's still young. But you're way too young for that, to have multiple exes. You're way too young. And I thank you for being honest about it because you're dealing with it. But that's not okay. You need to think about that and value yourself. And Asia, I'm telling you this, I have a daughter. She's 17. She's about to be 18. And I've dealt with some similar issues, not dating, but hurting and painful things that we've been through. And her dad is not in the picture. Her dad he's died. It's very difficult for my daughter and very difficult for me to raise her. And I've seen like vultures, people that want to approach my beautiful daughter because she's vulnerable. And she has not dated. I have not allowed that. And maybe I'm a strict mother, but she's not ready. And the most important thing to do for people that you are caring for is let them know you're not ready. Are you ready for marriage? No. Then you're not ready to date. Are you ready to be a mother? No. Then you're not ready for intimacy. You're not ready for sex unless you're ready to be a mother. I'm sorry, but that's the truth, Asia. And I would tell you, just like I tell my daughter, do you know how to care for your body the way a grown woman does? No. Then you're not ready for sex. Are you comfortable talking about sex and all the things about sex? No. Ooh, that's gross. That's weird. Then we're not ready for sex. We're not ready for sex. Are you comfortable about the other person's body and what's going on with them down there? Nope. Don't want to think about it. Don't want to talk about it. Then you're not ready for that. And that's what I tell my kids. Until you are ready to hear and converse and have conversation about these things, we're not ready. And she's almost 18 and I have let her go on 2 small little dates with a friend that I met and I approved of. And I'm lenient to some degree. It wasn't a nighttime date, it was a daytime. And, they went off to the Goodwill for some thrifting, and they got some ice cream and a snack, and they had fun. I dropped him off because I picked him up and dropped him off. I dropped him off at his parents', which I met, by 6 p.m. Okay, that's a date that I will allow. That's a date. Do I let boys come to this house and hang out in her room with the door closed? Hell no. No, that's not going on. Call me old-fashioned, call me strict, whatever you would like, but that's not okay. Why? Because it opens up the door, when you close it, to other things. Now, the one ways that I have not been able to master is FaceTime, Snapchat, game chat. That's where some problems have arisen. And to the parents out there that are dealing with that, you can't, how do we manage that? It's very difficult. And the things that people ask, pictures, videos, photos, are downright disrespectful. And we can only do our best to work with that. But Asia, none of that should be allowed. You shouldn't have exes. And if you consider exes like I was going out with this person but nothing happened, that's understandable. You have to respect yourself, Asia. You need to. And there's times where we lose our respect and we go a little too far and we regret that. But you can always fix it. You can always fix it, Asia. You can always say, you know what, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm not going to do it anymore. And I'm going to treat myself better. Have fun with friends. I'm also okay with somewhat of a group date where there's like 3 or 4 friends together going to the movies in the daytime or going to the mall together. That's fine. There's not a whole lot you can do there. But there's some leniency. I'm not a stick in the mud. I'm not a terrible mom where I'm like the worst, most strict person in the whole wide world, but I do love my kids. And I just want you to know, Asia, you are loved. And if you didn't receive that kind of care, you need to do that for yourself. You need to do it for you. Okay? Because that's what should be allowed. And I'm sorry to be a stick in the mud about it, but I also believe that you're a brilliant, beautiful person. And someday you are going to be someone to love and help others. And someday you're going to be someone's mom. And someday you're going to be someone's grandma. And that person is going to look back at you right now and think, I wish I knew then what I know now. I dated my ex for 5 months, and then my parents and his parents knew, but the horrible stuff he did was log into my account for school and show my mom my grades, and then, oh, okay. He just started dating my old friend. Well, I get it, Asia. Just respect yourself. Let me tell you, the most popular girls in school really respect themselves. Did I say that right? Respect. I mean respect. Asia, I may be old, but let me tell you, when I was in school, and maybe I'll show you guys a picture one day. I got to find my yearbook and my kid pictures. When I was in school, I was super popular, but not because I was the most coolest popular girl in school. I don't know why. I was just known. But I was shy, and I really believed in God at that age. I really did, and I respected myself. I wasn't afraid to kiss. I did kiss some boys, but I didn't do anything else. And I think I remember your age. I was 13 years old, and there was this really cute guy I had a crush on, and everyone liked him, and he liked me, and I was so glad that he liked me. And we went out, we were dating, we were boyfriend, girlfriend. He asked me back in those days with a little piece of paper folded up like a triangle thing. And it was like, I got a cool message for you. So he passed me the cool message. And I was like, oh my God, he wants to date me. I was so excited. And my best friend at the time, she liked him too. I mean, all the girls liked him. And his name was Johnny. And he had beautiful brown eyes, thick, pretty brown, slicked back hair. He dressed so cool. And he was kind of new in school, and he had the prettiest lips. And he just had a gorgeous face, and he dressed so cool. And I was like, God, I really like this guy. And anyways, we went for a walk around the junior high school, because this was junior high. I think I was 13. We walked around the track at lunch, and we're holding hands, and I kissed him just a little bit, just a little peck, nothing crazy. And I was like, oh, I love this guy. I was in love. And there was a school dance coming up, and I was like so excited for the school dance. I was like, oh no, we're gonna go together and blah blah blah. He wanted to do other stuff with me. No. Nope, not doing it. He wanted to do other stuff with me, okay? And I'm not going to say what stuff, but stuff. Not the whole stuff, but stuff, you know? Anyways, I said no. And he broke my little heart, because instead of breaking up with me, he asked my best friend to the dance. And I thought for sure she'd say no. Nope, she said yes. And why? Because she was going to give him something I wasn't. And you know what? I wasn't as valuable to him as he was to me. And I made that choice. Nope, I'm not going to give that away. And who was there for my best friend when she did some stuff she wished she wouldn't have done with him at the school dance? Her best friend. It was me. And as she was there crying, I'm sorry I ruined our friendship. I'm sorry I did that to us. We were friends since, elementary school. And she was just, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And I loved her, and I said, it's okay, and she was like, I feel so used, because he did what he did to her, and then a couple weeks later, he was dating another girl. And you know what? To this day, I am 40 years old, and I can tell you, I look back at that and I'm proud of myself, because I was not the girl he got to do stuff with. And I can guarantee you that he's going to remember me. He's not going to remember all the other girls he did stuff with, but he's going to remember me. And I know he remembers me, because he knows I was not that girl. Unfortunately, TQ, she's not my friend anymore, not really. She did it again. She dated an ex of mine years and years and years later, and decided to break our friendship up again. So it is what it is. Some friends you just don't stay friends with forever, But I remember that, Asia. I remember that, and that wasn't the only time I had to say no. And there was another guy that was obsessed with me, and he was crazy jealous, and his name was Casey, and I thought he was so cute. He was a little shorter than me, but he was so cute. And I loved his obsession with me. So Scorpio. Such a Scorpio. And I was like, oh, this guy is so cute. And he was all into me, and I was like, oh, I like it. He got a little crazy, and I had to break up with him because he was like weird. I was 13, 14 at the time. He carved my name in the desk. He said he wanted to marry me at that age. He wanted to have kids with me. It was like weird. He was getting a little weird, and I was like, no. Because my intuition was saying red flags. Something's not okay with this boy. When I broke up with him, he got crazy. I guess he got expelled. He got weird. So that was a weird situation. And I never did anything with him. I didn't even kiss him. We were boyfriend and girlfriend for like a week, you know? Nothing happened. I was a kid. And then there was another, yes, I was popular, like I said. I had boyfriends, but I didn't do everything with the boyfriends, okay? And so then there was another guy in junior high named David, and I really liked him, and he was so cute. Oh my gosh. Curly hair, pretty brown eyes, tan skin, tall. He was really good at basketball. He kind of smelled, and I remember that because I was in junior high. I was like, this guy smells like gym socks. But I gave him a free pass. Why? Because he was in the gym. He was doing basketball. He was a kid. He didn't know how to manage his own BO, whatever. But he was so cute, and I really liked him. And I even introduced him to my mom. And I told my mom, I really like this guy. Can I hang out with him? And she's like, well, you can see him at school, you know? And so I was like, okay, I was all excited. So I invited him to our house for dinner. And then his mom invited me to her house for dinner. So we were like dating, you know, not really out on dates, but we were boyfriend, girlfriend, you know, at 13, 14 years old of age. Probably 13 to keep it real. It was like 7th grade. Yeah, it was 7th grade for me. And we'd been boyfriend, girlfriend for like, in those days, 2 months was a really long time. So it was like 2 months. And he wanted to start kissing and doing stuff. And I had kissed him, and I even French kissed him. But I didn't do anything else. And one day after school, he was like, can we go to the back and kiss? And I said, okay. And he tried, well, putting his hands in places that didn't belong. And I stopped him, and I was like, nope, you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. And he was like, oh, you know, you're my girlfriend. Come on. And blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no. And I knew at that very young age, I was not going to do anything till marriage. Well, that's another story. But at that age, that's what I knew in my heart. And so I said, I'm not doing that. And I stood my ground, and he walked off angry at me. So I was like, okay. Mind you, everyone in those days at that age was already doing stuff they shouldn't be doing. Things with their mouth, things with their hands, and I'm sure all the way for some of them, but I wasn't up for any of that. So I went home after school that day, and I heard later on that next day that he went on the after school bus with another girl that I knew was well known to be open to sexual things. He went on the school bus with her on the way home, and he did sexual things with her on the school bus. So it definitely involved the private areas. And I was embarrassed, and I was angry, and I confronted him the next day and said, I heard this and that. And he said it wasn't true, but I knew it was. I wasn't a fool. And I just said, it's over. Broke up with that person. So Asia, I've been around the block, honey. I know about boyfriends. I know all about it. And I dated another one after that, and another one after that in junior high. I even dated a guy a grade older than me in junior high, and I went to his house alone, and he wanted to do stuff, and I said no. So did I get a little reputation? Yes, but my reputation was Stephanie does not put out. Stephanie does not do things like that. And you know what happened, Asia? The more I did that, the more people wanted me. again, it was that prize. So when I started high school, believe me, the rumors were already there. No one can mess around with Stephanie. And I was very proud of that title. And I dated another guy, and we went to homecoming, and I got all dressed up, and we went to dinner. My parents took us, and we got to the homecoming party, and, it was, do you want to do stuff? And no, I'm not doing stuff. Mind you, I'm already 15. I'm in high school, and I'm not doing stuff. And at that same homecoming, because I turned him down, he said, okay, we drank some punch, whatever. We got into a little bit of an argument at the homecoming, and then I asked my mom to pick me up because he wanted to do stuff, and I left. I found out the next day at school that he went outside into literally a ditch. They have those water wells where water comes out, but the ground kind of sinks into like a ditch. He went down there with a blanket with some girl named Christina, which everyone knew she had already been having sex since like 12. And, she's 15 by this point. And he got some. And guess what? Did he want to date her and marry her and this and that? No. He apologized to me the next day because I found out. And that girl was nothing to him. Nothing. And let me tell you, Asia, to this day, that high school boy still tries to reach out to me on Facebook. I'm 40. You know why? Because I was the one that he didn't get. All right? And it only got better, Asia. It only got better. And there's another guy I dated. He was popular, and he was on the baseball team. He had a wonderful body. He used to work out at the gym in high school, and he was like the jock. And he had green eyes and light brown hair, and he was hot. Still is. And I dated him for much longer than anybody else. I was like 6 months. He hung in there pretty long to get some, apparently. He was always at my parents' house. I knew his mom. We were boyfriend, girlfriend. We made out. I went a little further with him than anybody else. But no, none of that. None of all the way. But I did make out, and nothing below the pants, just above. And one day he called me to his house, and we started making out, and he wanted to go further, and I said no. Do you know that boy had 2 of his friends in the house, and I didn't know, trying to see if they could get proof, probably through some old-fashioned camera. Back then, we only had Kodak. That we were doing stuff. Who knows what? I don't know what they were doing there, but they were hiding out there at the house. And I heard something, and nothing below the pants, but just making out. And I caught him, and I said, what in the world is going on? Why are you stupid jerks here? And what the heck? In other words, I said other words, but I was mad. And he was like, oh, come on. I was just having fun, and they were here earlier. I said, no, this is complete BS. I cannot believe you would do this to me. I thought we had a relationship. I thought you cared about me. You know my little brothers. You know my mom. I know your mom. Like, this is ridiculous. At this time, I was already 15. And I left, and we broke up. Guess what? 40 years old, still message me to this day. How are you doing? How are you doing, gorgeous? How are you doing, beautiful? Oh, he would be with me. He would be with me tomorrow. And the other guy from high school, his name was Jesse. He would be with me tomorrow. All I would have to is message them. They'd be with me today, tomorrow, whatever. I wasn't the one, Asia. I wasn't the one. And I'm glad that I didn't mess around, because they weren't worth it. They were not worth it. And had I messed around at that age, I would regret it to this day. I valued myself much more than that. And you need to learn to value yourself more and expect more out of a guy. You must, because like I said, these guys are not going to be faithful at that age. They're not. And in my days, it wasn't even near as bad as it is today in these days. These days, it's so much easier for guys to get girls. It's way harder. They don't have to work so hard to get a phone number. They don't have to show up at someone's house. They can show up on Snapchat. They can get video action today, right now. They can demand it for free, visual access. They can plan dates elsewhere without parents knowing. Back in my days, the phone was a landline, and your parents could pick up at any moment and hear what you're saying. So it was not easy. So let me tell you, today in this day and age, it's so much easier for kids to fool around and get things like that done than it ever was before. And what's worse, it's much easier for guys to cheat because they have full access. It's like a buffet of girls and guys, whatever they're into, and they're all out there messaging 24/7, scrolling through pictures. Back in our days, they only got to see what girls were available at school or the mall. That's it. That's your choices. Today, it's anywhere. They can look at girls available at any high school in the city. They can look at girls available even in other states. Okay, they can just talk and communicate with whoever's going to give them time. And as soon as they're done talking to one person, they're going to get online and talk to the next person. And they're going to keep it going because the access is so easy. So let me tell you, this is not the time to be fooling around and having boyfriends because it will not be committed at this age. It will not be. If you were to find someone to be committed in this day and age, it would be a miracle. It would be 1 in a billion chance that you could find someone to be committed in this day and age. It's very, very, very difficult. And Asia, it's still difficult, not as difficult, but it's still difficult for grown women. Women that are even 25 years old are having a very hard time having their person be faithful. By the time, in my opinion, and I have, I feel, an experienced grown woman opinion, by the time a guy in this day and age would really consider being faithful, would be minimum. That means the earliest age, in my humble opinion, at 27 years old. I think that is the earliest age that a man in this day and age could really consider committing and being 100% faithful and knowing what they want. 50 years ago, an 18-year-old would know. It's a shame that it takes almost 10 more years of growth in our generation before they actually feel the way an 18-year-old would feel 50 years ago. But that's where we're at. That, my friend, is where we're at. And by the time a man is around 30, 35, they're real sure of what, of what they want. They know what career they want. They know what kind of a life they want. They know how many kids they want. They know. By the time a man is 30, they know. They know what they're all about because that's really at the age they can start to really become themselves at this generation. And that's who they can be in a career, what kind of a man they can be for a woman and what kind of a father they could be. That's really a good age. Now, there are younger parents, younger fathers, younger husbands out there in the world, but it doesn't really work out for the younger people. To be honest, if they do, it's lucky. There's, like I said, a chance at, 25, even 21, that a guy could be faithful to a girl, but it's very difficult. Very, very, very difficult. But there is some. It's a lot less common, but it does happen, you know? But like I said, if you really are looking for faithfulness, if you're looking for a man to be very faithful and only you, I really think minimum age is 27, 28. Because until then, men are still kind of getting a feel of who they are and what they want. And they feel like they still have a lot of life left to pick. And not all the time, but most of the time in their 20s, they go through a first-time relationship that they move in with, and they meet their family, and they kind of try things out. And they generally pick the girl that's the best looking kind of girl they can get. And they try to make a go of it. And at that young age, they're more looking at sex than lifestyle. So they're getting the hot ones, the hottest ones they can get. And that's why it doesn't always work out, because the hot girls are not, well, let's just say the younger girls at that age are not really looking for stability. They're just looking for fun and to be spoiled. So it doesn't generally work out that well. And to be honest, young girls at that age might be looking around for a more mature man that has more to bring, a stable career, house buying ability, fathering ability. A lot of young girls in 20s are thinking about families, and they want to see what kind of stability that's going to bring. But for women in this generation, they generally start thinking about kids, not all of them, but most of them, around the age of 25. A lot of really nice Cancerian girls or Capricorn girls or even Leo girls, they'll be at, 21, 22, 23 looking for a family. But a lot of other girls are waiting till 25. And let me tell you, the best thing we can tell the young women of today is maintain yourself, value your body. Do not have kids unless you're married, because that is prime age to meet a life partner. Because older men, or men that have it together, men that have a good career, financial security, they know what they want, men in their 30s or late 20s, they're looking for that hot girl. And if you're mentally and emotionally mature at 22 years old, 23 years old, that's prime time. That is showtime. That is the time to get a husband. Because you're young, you're beautiful, you're fresh, you don't have any baggage, and you're moldable, meaning you can become whatever you want to become. You're new, it's fresh. And a lot of men that have value are looking for that. Somebody that has a good family or good family values, takes care of themselves, values their body, isn't out there getting it everywhere. Those are the women that high value men are like, I want that. I want her. Versus the plethora of groupies that are getting it in the bathroom at the club one crazy night, or puking out the side of a car, or hanging out with their girlfriends and clubbing every weekend. They're not trying to wifey up those people. They're looking for that beautiful young one that doesn't have baggage, and that's who they want to take home to the family. So, really consider that and think about that, Asia, when you're dating. Think about your future. Value yourself now. Because someday you're going to be someone's wife and someone's mother and someone's grandmother. Value yourself now. And this is why it's the most important thing for you to value the relationship with your parents. And if it's not good, try to make it better, or at least make peace about it with a therapist, with someone that can talk to you about how to make things better with your parents and how to make peace in your heart with your parents. Because that is the root of the baggage you're going to carry through life. And that is the root and the issues of why you're looking for love in other people. And just because it's the popular thing to do doesn't mean it's the right thing. Remember that. It's not the right thing. So you need to take better care of yourself. Anyways, I love you, Asia. Long talk, but maybe we all needed to hear it, whoever was listening, late in the video. If you watch this far, God bless you. Thank you for watching me. This is a journey, not a destination, so you just keep swimming. Thank you for listening. Please rewind. The actual video is probably just 2 hours in. The rest is personals and chat. So thank you so much for watching. And Asia, you be blessed. And Vika, I love you. And TQ, I love you. And, whoever else is here listening, I love you as well. And thank you for being here. Jeannie Rodriguez, thank you for being here. I love you. Thank you for the comment. Okay. I love you guys. And